This is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes. We ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it. But at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gonna do. We gotta
Welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome on in. Hey, it's day 3 of this NFL Combine reactions, and I want to thank you guys for all the support so far. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps. That's the easiest way to find our channel. So if you want to promote our channel, spread the word about our Facebook groups page. For in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel and the Fantasy Football League once that gets started in July. So let's get this underway. I apologize again for being late, but they're just running 40s right now. You can find that on the NFL.com/draft website. I'm more interested in the on-the-field drills, which they're about to start here soon. So if you guys have like any conversation topics you want to bring up, please do. We welcome it here, obviously. Bring up the big board. And if we need to find a player, in this list, we can find them. We're not necessarily looking for a wide receiver at the moment. Early in the draft. Regardless of where they are, what you're doing with them, whether you're handing the ball off to them, throwing the ball, you feel that explosiveness on the field anytime they touch it, and then the ability to just run, whether it's in the vertical slot game outside, those are valuable guys that my cat is hanging around and joining the stream right now, so. People were talking about Bryce Young's size. That's interesting. I'm just kind of going through all the different pages and stuff like that. Let's see. I'll bring up the 40 times for you guys. Hold on. Updated 40 times. Wide receiver. There we go. There you are. We appreciate those who get off the couch to pick up the pizza. Right back in our and to recognize your efforts, we're tipping you $3 for picking up your carry-out at Domino's. The majority of my patients with sensitivity, I see irritated gums and weak enamel. Sensitized sensitivity gum and enamel relieve sensitivity. I see on the Panthers official page that they are listing Amari Barno as the fastest in combine history for a defensive lineman. at 4.36. You know, they put that up 2 days ago when we had the lineman on day one. Um, also, I am told that Scott Fitterer is putting a lot of is making the priority for this next few weeks, re-signing Bozeman and Donta Foreman. That's the brand new news I'm hearing. Bozeman and Foreman are the priority. Love it. Let's do it. Absolutely love it. I've been asking for that for the longest time, and now we're gonna finally get it. Hopefully, I won't be, resting better until I see Bozeman's name flash across that screen with a signed contract, man. Honestly, then I'm gonna have a lot better sleep because if you lose Bozeman, that's you know what I'm saying. Like we can't afford to lose this dude, man. Foreman's another matter. You know, you could find another franchise running back, but it's gonna cost a lot of money. You know, so then I can understand like everybody wanted to draft a running back. Ugh. I could totally understand people wanting to draft another running back at that point, but I would really, really like to see Foreman re-signed as well. So I agree with Scott Fitter completely here. Me and him are on the same page again, which is amazing, and I'm excited, for the future of this franchise with Scott in control of the 53 and what he wants to do and his vision of this team. I'm very, very excited. All right, so Dan Marino looking on. Wes Walker up there too, huh? Okay. Will Levis didn't run the 40. Okay. So for anybody that's wondering, if you don't see his name on the list, that's why. So I kind of want to quickly go through these 40 times. Jalen Hyatt, okay. Princeton. Princeton? Hmm. Liberty University. Xavier Hutchinson is a big name right now out of Ohio State. He just ran the 40. Second run, obviously. Okay, Jalen Hyatt 4.42. He ran a 4.41 on the first one, and I think the 4.41 is more accurate. He is a very fast guy. Mark Ross in there, timing people up. Dalton Renser. Hmm. Dalton Renser, the guard, is one of the top 100 free agents right now. Now, I don't know if he is a left guard or a right guard. Somebody fill me in on that because I'm not familiar with that name. Um, check the Panthers wire, see if there's anything going on. ESPN thinks that Bryce Young is a good fit for us. They need to. ESPN is consistently wrong. I don't trust them as much as I used to. I mean, some of their writers are correct on some of the stuff that they're saying, and some of them actually do their homework on us, but most of them don't, from what I've noticed. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just what I've noticed. Official report: we are not going to be using a franchise tag this year. Um, Donta Foreman expected to be a hot commodity if he hits the free agent market. I could definitely see at least 4 or 5 teams in the market for Foreman if we can't get him signed. So yeah, I see that. Um, Here's the interesting thing. You know, Scott didn't say what he did about making Bozeman and Foreman a priority for resigning until the news came out that Josh got is going to be franchise tagged if something doesn't go down in Raiders land. See, that's the thing, man. There's been a few of these running backs that have been floating around the free agent market right now, and like there's nobody that has really stood out among the running backs in the free agent list. Uh, People we could go after cap market wise that would fit with us. And the thing is, like, it's not until all that stuff came out that's when we decided to make a statement on Foreman. Like everybody knew that we were going to resign Bozeman. That's not a, you know, that's not a secret. Everybody knew that. But Foreman was the big question mark because if Foreman goes on the market, that's a bidding war. Same with Shaq, that's a bidding war. Same with Brian Burns, that's a bidding war. So the fact that we waited that long to finally make our statement about it tells me that we are looking at other running backs if we couldn't get Foreman signed. That's the clue, if you're looking and reading in between the lines. Maybe I'm reading it wrong, but that's how I'm seeing it. Um, And the fact that we had both Frank and Dave and Scott Fitterer there yesterday in day two definitely suggests to all of us that we're looking at a DB, uh, third or fourth round, to fill out this DB room, which makes me happy because that's what I've been suggesting that we do. Um, so there's little clues and little signs, that you could pick up. Um, and if you were paying attention to the exact moment that they showed Scott Fitterer yesterday, it just happened to be after they were running the 40 times for a very specific, or I think it was a field drill, uh, for a very specific couple of DBs. So there's little clues that you could pick up on. Maybe those guys are the targets. You don't know. You don't know until draft day, but you know, um, I'm just trying to pick up on any little clues I can, and try to help you guys understand what I'm seeing, and relay that information to you. Um, okay, Cowboys plan to put franchise tag on Tony Pollard if there's no deal. Okay, that's breaking news there in Dallas. We knew about Josh Jacobs. Same thing there. That news came out yesterday. So, what else we got? Bryce Young measures in at 5'10", 1/8 and weighs 204 pounds. I mean, that's. And people were complaining about his size. So, I don't know. Only so much you can do about that. Alrighty. Okay, so as far as okay, so they're comparing Jordan Addison to Jahan Dotson of the Washington Commanders. That's interesting. 5'11" and 1/8, 173 from the Trojans. And they're about to start on the field drills here with the wide receivers. Excuse me. That's interesting to note. 7 rounds of wide receivers, that helps us. Yeah, because if we got an extra pick after we fill our needs, in the fourth round, I'd say we grab a wide receiver with the last pick.
Receivers are the same way. So I was with Calvin Johnson's story years ago. He came into it, everybody knew who he was. He had said he wasn't going to do anything at the combine.
So we got Quentin Johnson from TCU in the top 5. That's interesting to note. Jalen Hyatt from Tennessee made the list as well. Luke Musgrave. Is that the tight end that everybody was talking about? People were talking about a tight end that they liked in chat about 2-3 weeks ago. I don't remember who it was. Guards and centers. Okay.
And it was an absolute great one. And now there's an answer. I mean, everyone obviously knows this was a televised event. Now, back when Calvin Johnson was running, it was still relatively new for us. You're on NFL Network, and for the league, and for the competition committee, and for the scouts that run this, to put it all together for an event. And when we first came here, the idea of a fan, a human, as a civilian, to be allowed in here was unthinkable. That wasn't going to happen. And now we have, there's got to be over 10,000 people here. There's about two different levels.
Wow.
Different sections, fans. And I'm just wondering if,
I would love to attend one of those. That would be so fun.
Energy in the building. It's fun. I like it. I like bringing some energy. Can I just come play out?
Oh, look at that. They did all come, man. That's awesome. Okay, over the shoulder.
DJ, when you also you have to do so. Goose was gone. I got there right after because the dearly departed R.I.P. Tony Siragusa used to say every time you bring me this food every 10 minutes so I pass out. They hit me every 5. You saw UCLA you saw the first receiver who didn't run actually.
Jalen Brooks, wide receiver from the Gamecocks in here. 33 receptions, 500 yards, a touchdown, and a rushing touchdown last year. In this list. I'm just trying to point out the notable ones. You know, we're not really going for a wide receiver this early in the draft, obviously. So I'm more interested in the second set when it comes to wide receivers because I'll try to pick out like 2 or 3 of them that could be options for us in the 4th. Okay, so they're just jogging and catching the ball over their shoulder right now. So that's the over the shoulder drill. I mean, it's a basic one. Josh Downs from North Carolina, Tar Heels. I think they had like two big names from the Tar Heels offensively, didn't they? This year? Offensively? I could be wrong. Zay Flowers, Boston College. Ford Wheaton from West Virginia. In this wide receiver. Yeah, Antoine Green. That's who I was thinking of. Yep, so they have two wide receivers from the North Carolina Tar Heels in this group. That's what I was thinking. I knew there was another one. I was looking at that list earlier and I saw them both. Hmm. Yeah, they're testing the eyes. They're testing the hands on this particular warm-up drill. You're gonna have Jalen Hyatt from Tennessee in this wide receiver group. Okay, that's Ivy League. This is Andre. I don't know what school that is, but it's Ivy League. Raheem Jarrett, Maryland. Maryland's got like two people up in here, right? Oh, we got a Raging Cajuns man up in here. Okay. Michael Jefferson. I see, I see. Sunbelt guy. Jordan Addison with a 4.4 to 4.9. 4.49, sorry. It's only a three-number digit. Sorry. Apparently they ran the defensive line cone drills. They did the 3 cones for the defensive lineman. I didn't see that. Maybe they didn't air it. But that listing will probably be on this same website here. NFL.com/combine tracker /tracker. And you can see like all of this stuff. You got the 40, you got the split, you got the vertical, the broad, 3 cone, shuttle, bench. You got like all the different positions here. And what's even better is you can search the players. You can search for the college specifically. You can look at top performers from past years. You know, you can look at the participants list. But I'm going to keep it to live results because that's what I want to do. And that list should be updated now. The blue check mark means it's official now. The ones that don't have that are the ones that chose to run a second time and wanted to try to improve on that time. So you got a long list here. I see Trenton Simpson down there, 4.43, not bad. Respectable number. Let's see. Also, big news coming through the wire. That report about Aaron Rodgers was false. Okay. Even Adam can get it wrong once in a while. He is human after all. you know. But Adam Scheffler, man, you gotta check your sources, bro. You gotta check your sources, man. But we don't want Aaron Rodgers anyway. That would have been a mess. I was just sitting there thinking, there's no way we're that dumb to target or talk to Aaron Rodgers at this point. There's no way we're that dumb as a management. Scott would never do that. And I know Scott well enough to be able to say that based on his actions so far. But yeah, if you missed it, Scott Fitter and Frank were actually in the building for day 2. Steve Smith in the building right now, the GOAT. Let's go. There's the gauntlet drill. Oh. Yeah, you want to stay on that straight line during that gauntlet. Just try to use like 3/4 speed sometimes as a wide receiver, and you. The goal here is to stay on that line. And Antoine Green's not staying on the line right now, but he is catching the balls. So these guys are all over the place. Come on, man. Get back on the line, bro. Root for these guys, man. I like these wide receivers. This is a good group coming through here this year. They're very fast. They're very athletic. Got good hands. Xavier Hutchinson, one of the bigger names to come through. He looked good on that drill. Jalen Hyatt, who I mentioned earlier, looking solid. I'm not exactly scouting the first group of wide receivers. I'm more interested in the second group because that's where we're going to be getting the wide receivers with that last pick. Raheem Jarrett right now, looking good. Okay. Okay, so we're going to see that second group of wide receivers in just a second here.
Here's the example we're looking for here as the gauntlet. We're going to translate straight down that line. Pull your body, be able to turn and transition off the field once you finish. So, the route is
Okay, so they're referencing AJ Brown.
staying running down that line, not really drifting. Strong hands, and then you see you turn and turn it up the field. The simulate kind of you're going to be running the route to the right or to the left, something we've seen much. So I'm doing a lot last year with Jalen Hurts as the Philadelphia Eagles went on to complete the Super Bowl. That's an example of the drill. Translating it on the dead run, get your hands out extended. So
I love that they're showing those examples of like how that works in the NFL, you know, and how it translates. Nice. Keyshawn looked real good. LSU. Yeah, Jalen Brooks. Jalen Brooks from the Gamecocks. Good rep there. Good rep. Stayed really well on the line there. I would not be opposed to another Gamecocks wide receiver, honestly. I mean, we had a lot of luck with Shi Smith up until he got in trouble with the law, but you know, as far as like how he's used, we had a lot of luck with that one, and I think we chose wisely. So if we find that kind of talent, in the second group of wide receivers, I think we're doing pretty well. All right. Darius Davis. Tank Dell. Ooh, I like Tank Dell. Okay. Mario Douglas. Mario Douglas. Okay. Josh Downs looking good too. Oh, Ford Wheaton doesn't look that fast on a gauntlet, but you know, maybe if you look at him. Okay. Maybe if you look at him from a different angle. You know, if you look at it from like side view. Antoine Green looked good.
Jordan Addison is number one. That's receiver on Daniel Jeremiah's draft board. The title came Justin Jefferson, Julio Jones, and Jalen Hyatt just moments ago. Oh, Jalen Hyatt.
Jalen Hyatt actually beat out Julio Jones and Justin Jefferson on the 40? What? Wow. Okay. He's something to pay attention to. Alright. Alright, so Hyatt's a name we're probably going to remember down the road. He's probably going to go first round. Late first round, most likely. I'm not sure to who, though. That's the question. There's about 2 or 3 teams that need a wide receiver first round. That feel like they need to add that weapon first round to make it work. But they were really praising Tank Dell there for the gauntlet drill. Stayed completely on the line, just ran it perfectly. And, I mean, that's awesome. If Tank does well, then they're going to probably use his example as like how to do that later on. So while we're on commercial break, any players that you guys want to talk about, throw them in chat. We'll be glad to talk about them. Zoom chat is open as well. The ID and password are on the pinned chat up above. So if you're interested in jumping in and chatting with me while we're looking at results here today, go for it. I will be doing Zoom chat like all throughout the combine, so you are more than welcome to jump in. Alright, so this is going to be going from 1 to 4. Most likely 4:30 on Eastern Standard Time. Today. Same thing with tomorrow. It's going to start out at 1 specifically. I'll probably make it in about 1:30 stream start time. Possibly 1:45 tomorrow. Stream start time. So I will probably miss the 40s that they're going to be running with the offensive lineman. That's okay, because they do post those on the website. But what I want to see is the on the field drills. That's what I'm more interested in. Alright, so I think they have officially started the quarterback drills now. Alright, here's where the real action starts, man. Alright, so his wide receivers are running like a little tiny quick slant play route. And he's got maybe a wheel route, if you will. No, it's a slant. It's a slant. Okay, so quick slant. They just mentioned it on the drill name. I have also heard that we are interested in Hooker from Tennessee. So a lot of news popping up, in the last 24 hours here. So we have talked to C.J. Stroud, Bryce Young, Hendon Hooker, um, and a few others. I think we talked to Hendon Hooker, but I'm not sure. I gotta double check the list, but I think so. But I remember seeing somewhere where the management was interested in him. Here's Will Levis. Nice smooth ball. So what you're looking for with the slant is the one or two step drop. Yeah, the two step drop. Uh, what it is, it's a 2 to 3 step drop, and then they plant that back foot, and then zip. And I mean, it comes out. It's got to come out of your hand quickly during regular gameplay. So that's your basic slant drill. You know, but once you get into like game time, it matters how quickly that ball comes out of your hand with the release time, and how quickly you plant your foot um, with those short slants, because that could make the difference between getting sacked or hurried with the ball out of your hands. So those NFL pass rushers are no joke, man. You got to get that ball out quicker. All right, so now they're doing the out route drill. So it's a 3 to 4 step drop, Latom, and then zip. Exactly. It has to be on time and outside towards the sideline. All right, so let's see how these guys do. All right. Ooh, sorry. Nice. Very smooth by Mike Cunningham there. Oh, these wide receivers are tripping, dude. That's too far inside, Max. Come on, man. You gotta put it out towards the sideline, dude. Oh, wide receivers, you guys are making them look bad. Run. Okay. It's too far inside. Jaron Hall. Throw it towards that sideline. Nope. That was better. Alright, here's Levis. See how he does. He should be fine with this drill. Oh, yeah. Right on the money. You're still throwing it towards the inside, though, and I don't like that. He's throwing across his body. Yeah, I say it too. That's better.
Oh, nice mattress shorts with the TB12 throwback for Will Levis, huh? Come on, Mom, what's mattress shorts is? What's wrong with that? I'm a fan. You're almost as us. Tweet. From Indianapolis on field trips, quarterbacks, wide receivers.
Okay, so they were measuring how fast you could get the ball out. Um, on that last drill. For those that aren't following along, on NFL Network, they were doing a quick release drill where they were throwing it into a pad, a giant blue pad, and they were measuring the speed. So they would have a radar gun out there, to test the speed. And Will Levis tested at 59, which is actually pretty good uh, by their standards. I would not know specifically what that's supposed to be, uh, average wise, but I would say 59 is probably pretty good. So I'm just judging by what they're going with here. Since I have a lack of knowledge on that subject right now. But here's the thing: when you're doing with quarterbacks, the quick release does matter as well, but so does accuracy. So just because you have a quick release doesn't mean you're going to be accurate, and vice versa. You got to have both in order to be uh, looked at heavily as far as moving up. Like I said, any player you guys want to talk about, we'll talk about him. So far, I've seen Will Levis. I haven't seen the other guys yet. I haven't seen CJ, and I haven't seen Bryce. I haven't seen Richardson yet either. So maybe they'll show up in other drills. As of right now, we got our eye on Richardson and CJ. So, I mean, Bryce will be gone in the first three picks, most likely. So, that's why I say that. I mean, Bryce or CJ would be a good fit for our system, either one. Um, but the ESPN experts are saying that Bryce is the better fit. I mean, honestly, I don't know because I'm not even sure what this new offensive system is going to look like. Once we got all the pieces put together and we get into training camp and I get to see some of these drills, up close. Ugh, excuse me. Then we'll get a better look at what it's going to look like. Wow, Darius Davis led the wide receivers in the 40-yard dash. Interesting. Hyatt's tied for third. All right, so this looks like a post route. Jaren Hall. Okay, so it's an in route. Gotcha. So they're looking for can you throw it on time and can you drive the ball to your wide receiver? So here's Will Levitt. That looked real smooth. Real smooth. Nice. Nice chemistry right there with that wide receiver. I mean, it's looking smooth, man. This is three different wide receivers he's throwing to. And all three of them, that looks so smooth. I mean, he was throwing it in front of him. The wide receiver never had to break route, never had to stop, never had to slow down at all. I mean, that's what you want. So Will Levitt to me looks real good, man, on that drill. Here's Stetson Bennett. Here's another one I'm looking at. Nice. Smooth. Right on target. Never broke stride. Love it. Come on. That's a little low. Good smooth ball. Okay. Mm, that's much better. Levitt's again on the in route. All right. Beautiful ball. Nice. Good pass. Good smooth pass right in front of him. That's exactly how you want that in route to go. Yep. Beautiful. Very clean. Oh, that's a hot ball. Bagger's having trouble, man. I don't know. I don't care about the cheat step. What I care about is the fact that he's throwing them, on target and only where the wide receiver can catch him. Towards the sideline on the out route. Doesn't break stride on the in route. Right in front of him. Doesn't doesn't stop, doesn't slow down. That's exactly what you want. So Will Levis nailed that both of those drills. I'm very happy with that. Oh, are we gonna finally see Anthony Richardson? 6'4", 244. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's warming up. He wasn't in on the other drills. Okay, post corner. So we're watching Max Duggan from TCU at the moment. All these are high balls. And so what you want that pass to do is to not be too high, but at the same time be high enough that it can get over a defender's hands. Yeah. That one right there. That's it. Okay, Jared Hall. Looking good on these drills so far. These are good balls. They're high up. They're where the wide receiver has to go up for them, but not too high. And that could be the difference between a catch or a pass deflection. So this is a very important drill. Because that particular route is used a lot. This is your typical bread and butter plays. That everybody uses. Levis looked good on another drill there. Whoa. Richardson on the broad jump, man. That was nice. That was like an 11-4 or 5 there. Not bad, dude. Not bad at all. Okay, so that was the post. I forget which route that was. Somebody remind me. That was the post outright, I think, right? I don't know. Point is, Will nailed all three of those drills without a problem. And his passes looked really smooth. That's definitely going to help his cause. I don't think it's going to change his position on draft day, but I think that could definitely help make him look good on tape for any coach or GM that's interested in him. realistically, when you're talking Will Levis, you're talking like what kind of system would he fit into? Um, what are you looking for, a game manager type or a little bit more than that? And Will Levis is a little bit more than that, but he's not a franchise guy. So I'm not sure what offenses he would fit into, but I don't think ours would be one because we're looking to throw deep balls now. We're looking to really expand our playbook under this new offensive coordinator. So, like I said, I think a lot of people agree Will Levis is not our guy. I think steering away from him might be a good idea. I don't think he was on the list of quarterbacks that we talked to either, which is perfectly fine with me because we've got our eyes on C.J. Stroud or Anthony Richardson, really. So I'm just waiting on Anthony Richardson to do some on-field drills, and then we'll see what we're dealing with. Philip Dorsett, Will Levis, sheesh, on target. Yep. I mean, that's the truth, though. That's the truth, though. He was on target on those drills. He was looking good, man. I love seeing like the former players reacting on Twitter to this. It's a lot of fun. I love seeing them in the stands watching it too because they went through these drills too and they know exactly what type of uh, things are required to make these players look good on these drills, versus what they can improve on. Jake Hayner, 110.8 passer rating. Strike route. There's Jaron Hill. Paul. Ooh. Just below it. All right, so on this particular uh, drill, you're looking at the change of direction of the wide receiver, you know, coming back and catching the ball in stride as you're going back towards the sideline. So they're testing your speed, they're testing your footwork, their body turn, their hips, and how quickly they change direction. Plus their hands, of course. And as you see, the wide receiver just dropped that one. So there you go. Here's Stetson Bennett. So the quarterback is gonna want to keep it in front of them or right at their body. Oh, bit of a stumble there. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Who's 20? Who's wide receiver 20? It looked good, man. That was smooth. Ooh, that looks smooth too. It looked good. Very good, smooth transition there. Cut too early. Cut too early. There you go.
Sorry, guys. Here it is moments ago. You mentioned it 40 and a half bird. See it.
Anthony Richardson coming in at 40 and a half vertical. God. Are you serious? 244 pounds and he was able to do that? God. Jeez. Six four and a fourth, 244 pounds. Yeah.
According to him and his sources, the medical that Hooker has gone through here has been very positive. He's 3 months post-op, and he's on track to be ready for the season opener. I also caught up with Chris Carter.
Okay, so Hooker 6'3", 217, had that ACL issue. Interesting. He's post-op. He's good to go, though.
Inside the helmet, and Hendon Hooker seems to be embodying that despite not being able to participate today.
I think he's going to get started.
He's listed at number 50 in the top 50 quarterbacks.
But his ball placement is excellent. He's on play action, off play action, over 51% of the snaps draft.
So this is the sail route. Okay. So what it is, you go up about 10 yards and then you go out. You turn and you go out. Oh, that's a slip by the wide receiver. Oof. Okay, so you do curve in. You do curve in. And then go up and then out. I got you. Alright, so you curve in about 10 yards up, 5 yards forward, and then you start going towards the sideline on the right side of the hash marks. So, and the quarterbacks are going to want to hit him in stride and hit him towards the sideline. Aired it out, you know? You don't want that to be underthrown. You don't want it to be overthrown. Oh, nice speed. Who is that? Number 11, running wide receiver. Who was that? Good speed. Oof. Like I said earlier, there's some serious speed in this wide receiver group this year. Look at, oh my God. Okay, this is how that connects back to the 40 times for the wide receivers. It matters with the wide receivers a lot. Lloyd Cunningham. Yeah. Okay, so he's saying you want to get that ball up a little, right? There it is. Better. That is better. Mm-hmm.
Somebody sits there and says, we just have
All right, so Jake is kind of sailing that ball. Let's see Will. See how Will does. Very nice, smooth ball. Will is having a good day so far. That's going to make him look good, man.
more refreshing than ever. Now made with real fruit juice or new.
All right, so we still have yet to see CJ or Anthony Richardson yet. And those are a lot of the most basic drills. We haven't seen Hooker either. Those are the guys I want to look at. Because if we're going quarterback in the first round, those are the guys. No question about it. Although Will Levis is starting to show me a little bit here. He's starting to impress me a little. And I've watched the Kentucky games, and I've been very impressed with his accuracy already. And his smooth throwing arm, and he's showing that again here in this combine. Smooth, right on target. The wide receivers don't break stride. No matter who you're throwing to, you find chemistry with them, and you just throw it right in front of them. And I like it. I like it so far. He's showing us in this combine exactly what he was doing in Kentucky. That's a good thing for anybody that's a talent scout. That's also a very good thing for the GMs and the head coaches when they start looking at that on tape. They're going to notice that, and that's definitely going to help his draft stock. Because I got a feeling he's going to go in the first 15. But the question is, which team in between 10 and 15 is he going to hit? That's the question. And depending on what teams are sitting there, needing a quarterback still, and depending on what we do, that could really impact where he lands. If he puts up a good, strong showing in the combine and pro day, that's going to help his cause. And it could be the difference between getting picked maybe 10 or 11 versus 13 or 14 or 15, So we'll see how that goes. I don't think he goes past 15, though. I don't think so. Not with the amount of teams that need a quarterback right now. And Malik Cunningham probably is going to be late round first, if I had to guess. Ooh. That's not a great. Okay, so you got a curl route. So everybody's familiar with the curl route. You go around the cone, come back, grab the ball. Right? It's a curl. It's exactly what it says it is. For the people that aren't familiar with it and are new to the game. Yeah, exactly what he said. You gotta, it's a nice, firm pass, and you gotta put it right on the chest of the body. It can go up a little bit. It can go, as long as it's catchable and it doesn't put the wide receiver in a compromising position to where he can get injured. What Peyton Manning calls a hospital ball. All right, so here's Jank. 5'11", 207. Good smooth ball there. Here's Jalen Hall. Now, Jaron Hall needs a solid drill here. Let's see. It's a little late getting that ball out of his hands there. There you go. That's better. That's more of what you're looking for. Yep. Yep, there it is. Yeah, Hall does have a really good spin on the ball. I've been happy to see that while watching him at BYU. Decent accuracy, to the point where he was really, really successful with the system he was running. So, there's Jake.
All right, this is the fun one. This is the show-off throw, otherwise known as the Josh Allen throw. We're gonna.
All right, so we got a Josh Allen throw now.
Josh Allen, remember this? Remember he waited to start his drop because he's like, let's let it get out there a little bit before I launch this one. This is ridiculous, unbelievable, and we've seen it obviously throughout the career, whether it's Stephon Diggs or Gabe Davis, you name it. He can throw it top better than anybody in the league, and it's on the money too.
Oh, wow.
It's always right on the money. It's like, that's you.
Truly coming into his own as a Seattle Seahawks quarterback.
Oh, wow.
It's a great example, too.
We got the old Seattle quarterback up in here, man, as one of the coaches to help him out. I keep forgetting those fans are there. Maybe they should keep doing that drill every year. All right, so here's Bennett. Beautiful. That's what you want. Oh. Okay, Bennett. Look at your big dog. Let's go, Bennett. Good reps, man. Good reps. Nice. Beautiful, smooth, deep ball right there. Exactly what you want. So it's a delayed deep ball. Undershot that. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Better rep, man. There it is. The wide receiver had to slow down, man. You gotta hit him in stride. Gotta hit him in stride. Don't let him lose stride. There you go. Right along the sideline. Beautiful. That's good. Good reps. So it's a go route officially. That's what it's called. Nice. Getting the fans involved, man. This is beautiful. Love it. Mm, yeah, Hall hasn't had the best reps so far today. So far, uh, one more. Let's see if he can recover. Come on, Hall. Oh, yeah, overthrown. All right, Levis. Let's see it. Let's see it. Impress me again, buddy. It's behind him. That's behind him. He had to stop and turn around. That's not good. That's a pick right there. There you go. Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, okay. That's on the wide receiver though. Come on. Come on. Come on. There it is. Well, good rep. Come on. One more. One more. Oh, what a catch. Oh, what a catch. 19-2. Oh, very nice. Love it. Bennett and Levis were the clear winners of that drill. Clear winners. That was nice.
Here's a little tip for all you aspiring fishermen. The easiest
That was really cool. Getting the fans involved in that drill and just it's just exciting to see that type of success from Will Levitt coming out of him today. Uh, with all the talk about him and how he was being undervalued and everything, and he's actually starting to show that he is being undervalued a little bit. Even though he is up there in the top 15, he's still being looked at like, oh well, I'm not getting picked in the top 10. Well, I gotta come out here and show up. I gotta come out here and have a good day, and he did. So, uh, I don't know how many more drills we got. But there's at least 3 or 4 more drills that he could probably really excel at that they've been running in combines every year. So he is really strengthening his case, and Bennett joining the party now too. Looking good on about 2 or 3 different drills here too. So it's exciting. It's exciting to see Bennett stepping up like that because everybody viewed him as like a 15 to 20 range, and now he's starting to say, wait a minute, I got more in the tank, you know, I got more to show y'all. I like that. I like that right there because that's another option for us, if we want to go that route. Um, at this point, I think it might be a reach to go for Bennett at 9, but Will Evans is starting to step up, and if he has a good pro day, I could see him being on our radar at the end of this. So, uh, you know, you got to consider Kentucky plays a lot of the major competition in the SEC, and it's the yards that he has gotten, he has earned them. You know, it's not just easy, cheap teams that he's beaten. No, he has earned those yards. Levis is the real deal, and he's proven it to you today. And Bennett, of course, still has a lot to prove too. Sitting down there in the lower end of the first round, but he comes out here with a strong combine with reps, and everybody starts looking at him different, especially on the out routes and the go routes. People are gonna start looking at him. All right, so we got Will Levis right now. A deep out route. Okay. So you're talking about like 15 yards out and towards the sideline. Again, you want to go around the cone and you want that ball to be right in front of the wide receiver. They don't break stride. They don't slow down. It's there it is. There it is. That's what you want. Um, Real smooth ball, tight spiral. You know, that's what we're looking for. If you're following along in NFL Network, that pass right there, that is what you're looking for on this route. It's smooth, it's easy to catch, it's right at his body, it's towards the sideline, you know, tight spiral, and the wide receiver never breaks stride. So here's Bennett. See how he handles it. Nice. Very nice. And you can throw a few high balls if you want to towards the sideline because some of these DBs are really good at going up for some of these balls or disrupting your routes. So you really want to go up a little bit and try to get over the hands of the DBs. So that's kind of part of what this drill is and how it translates to the NFL's games. It's not always going to be a perfect throw, and you're going to have to adjust to it as a wide receiver.
If he scores a touchdown, it was called. What's that? A boutte call.
We still have yet to see Anthony Richardson, though. I need to see Anthony Richardson on one of these drills. Why is he not participating?
been watching over on the sideline with a backpack on his shoulders. I want to know what this week has been like as far as the meetings.
Bryce Young is not participating in any of these. All right, so just so everybody is aware, Bryce Young is not in. He's not doing any of these. 5'10". He did do the. I'm not sure if he did the vertical or the broad jump yet, but I know he's not doing any of the on the field stuff.
Curious to know from you, just the variations that a team would take that is interested in this quarterback. I also asked him, "Are you sick of hearing about this eye stuff?" And he laughed and said, "It's truly entire life." And what's really cool about it is he had to make a decision between basketball, which was actually his first love, and football. And up into the 8th grade, I asked him about it. He said on a day was a rookie, so that's funny. Cliff Kingsbury offered him a scholarship in the 8th grade at Texas Tech. Said, "I made a decision."
I'm looking to see what drill this is specifically. No, I'm trying to keep track of all the different drills that they do every year, and that's what I'm writing notes on right now.
Bryce Young showed up there to work with him in 8th grade. They said he's probably about 5'6" or 5'7" as an 8th grader, and he's working out with a bunch of guys, and it's everyone on the ball, and he said this 8th grader launches like 62 yards.
62 yards?
Modern day high school in Southern California, which is
A high school quarterback launches a ball 60.
there for Bryce Young.
There's no way.
A lot of training, a lot of experience, but he talked about
Bruh.
they'll tell you that they have a game plan on Sunday after Saturday.
What?
Bryce Young would show up on Monday, having swallowed all that information with recommendations of changes.
My
and
God.
decisions around concepts based on it. So that he's off the charts in terms of his football intelligence preparation.
Let me ask you this.
That's crazy. That's almost 3/4 of a football field.
Yes.
How many times
And these guys are launching it that far? Inaccurately, too? In high school?
Less than a handful.
What?
Where I thought, oh, God, I can see this.
Oh my God. These talent pools are getting better and better, guys.
There's so many similarities between
That's insane.
times I don't think he can see, but because he knows where people are,
Wow.
not only for his team but for the other team, they just let it rip. And obviously we've seen Drew Brees do it all the time. That's the names that are getting mentioned.
that's the reason why I just asked you that question is how relevant is that figure of 5'3"?
Here's Will Levis.
So,
Oh, beautiful ball, Lil. Beautiful.
body type and the durability.
Right before he goes out of bounds. You're talking like 40, 50 yards on this pass. What a throw.
The thing we know and love, one of the things about Patrick Mahomes is that when a play breaks down, the beauty of what we love about the basketball style sometimes of his passes.
Look how smooth these passes are. Oh my God.
Still waiting for the behind the back from Patrick Mahomes. Bryce Young isn't the quarterback that can do that. I think he covered up for a lot of Alabama's offense at times when a play would break down. He's got that kind of clinical to get a ball out of his side pocket. Second thought, Will Levis is part of this quarterback group that's throwing right now. He's behind me. Over here, the NFL Plus guys, Kurt Warner and Adam Thielen and Steve Smith are yucking it up when Will Levis is throwing it. So he drops his mic. So watch this young man and make sure he understands just the kind of gifts that he has. One of the receivers.
None of the rest of these guys are actually hitting their targets. I mean, it's been once in a blue moon you'll see one of these quarterbacks hit their target, but Will Levis just absolutely slayed this drill. All right, so here's Bennett. Let's see. He's the other one everybody's watching right now. Beautiful ball. Okay, Bennett. This man's putting himself on the radar right now. Look at these passes, dude. Okay, Stinson. We see you. That's some fire throws right there. Wow.
Oh, I think it's possible. I wouldn't even limit it just to Stroud. I think this is crazy. I think there's four guys. If you went to all 32 teams, I bet you will find an Anthony Richardson team. I've talked to two that haven't missed the second one. They're not taking a quarterback.
He didn't miss a single one of those.
Teams that I know Bryce Young and
Very impressive.
It's wide open.
Wide open. Oh, the internet has apparently noticed the Will Levis hair situation. Hey,
I don't really care about Will Levis's hair so much as I do the accuracy and the deep balls, man. God. Will Levis, those are the drills that. Let me be frank with y'all, because Will Levis's claim to fame is that deep ball. There's no question about it. I just mute during the commercials, by the way. So if that bothers you, then I'm sorry. But yeah, Will Levis's claim to fame is his deep balls. So these particular drills is where he is going to be able to show that off. Same with Stinson Bennett. But Stinson Bennett's got the short passes really, really on target and smooth balls as well today. You know, even with just an out route or a post route, curls, he's been on target consistently. And that's going to catch some eyes of some scouts for sure, and definitely help his draft stock. Now, how much that's going to help his draft stock, I don't know. But the coaches and GMs are going to see these combine drills on tape, and it's going to look real, real nice. Because they're going to love those smooth passes. They're going to love that tight spiral. They're going to love, the fact that he's putting these target passes on target without the wide receivers breaking stride at all. And that's exactly what you want. So when you're talking quarterbacks, where does he land on the big board? You got Hendon Hooker down here, 162. All right, so yeah, that's a day 2 quarterback that could become a day 1 quarterback very, very quickly if he has a good finish here at the combine and a good pro day. I could definitely see that draft stock going up. And there's a lot of coaches that want quarterbacks right now. There's a lot. So this could get real interesting very quickly once the quarterback competition starts opening up, conversations wise, after this combine. I have that strong feeling that Levis is going to be in that conversation as well now too, because he's putting up a strong showing as well. Nowhere close to as strong as Bennett, but you love seeing those beautiful tight spirals from both today. They're really standing out today.
3 years ago, man.
CeeDee Lamb was maybe the first year that we saw that.
That was tremendous. Incredible. So we've got goal line fades.
All right, so goal line fades. Working on the release, the accuracy, and getting that ball up.
Get that up. There you go. Start that release and then be able to adjust the ball. We're going to show you a clip of this.
Yep, adjusting the ball.
Jet Garrett Wilson got to the combine last year after this drill. This is something that you might see certain things translated from the combine to the NFL.
Tyson really needs to have a better showing here if he wants to raise his draft stock. He hasn't had the best reps so far today. Here's Bennett. Oh, that's money all day long for Stinson Bennett. Come on. This dude's a goal line threat. He's a deep ball threat. Come on. Okay, a little bit high on that one. That's okay. Oh, cut him a break, man. Cut him a break. He's been having a good day so far. And everybody knows he's a red zone threat anyway. This is going to be more Malik Cunningham's area, because he specializes more in goal line stuff than deep balls. And you're starting to see that, throughout this drill here. Different quarterbacks have different strengths. CeeDee Lamb was the one that actually put this drill in. Supposedly. For those not following along. Okay, so now you're looking at Jake Keener. You're looking at a few of these second level quarterbacks here. Honestly, I like Jake's hair better than I do Will Levis's. I don't know why. I just like it better. You got that little weave, All right, so the end zone fate. Garrett Wilson, huge, talented wide receiver for the Jets. Yep, toe taps.
A little more room to work with when you get that much separation. But that's the example of that route, that drill.
And he had a lot of success getting that separation throughout his career. Tank Dell. Okay.
Some quarterbacks give you more of an opportunity to go up the ladder and get it. That's what we're talking about. Mike Jefferson with finish.
Jefferson, okay.
So that's it for Group 7. Group 8. Both headed down out there. Anthony Richardson, C.J. Stroud.
The show is about to
Can't wait.
All right, so now we're finally going to get to see Anthony Richardson. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for, folks. And they're going to run through those same drills. So now you're going to see some of the other groups. And how they adapt on certain drills versus that first group. So, again, like Bennett and Will Levis really did well on those reps. I was very, very impressed. And, we've seen a lot out of Bennett, so we shouldn't really be surprised that he's able to do that stuff. Levis is more the deep ball threat rather than the red zone threat. So, like I said, I'm not surprised to see that drill not be as strong of a drill for him. But again, you look at Bennett; he's 162 on a PFF. We're looking at Hooker, who's 94 on the PFF. Richardson's number 11, and Levis is 4. Bryce Young is not participating today, so he's gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the pro day because of his injuries. Oh, okay. Let's see. I did not get any requests in Zoom, so did you send me a request of Legendary Apple? Because I didn't get one for Zoom. Send it again. And I'll get you in here. Yeah, Zoom is open for anyone. Jump on in, folks. Yeah, I didn't get any invites. I didn't get any requests, guys. It would have shown up. Either that or I missed it because I was focused on the combine. But yeah, run it back if you sent me a request. I can try and get any new notifications. I'm hyped to see Anthony, though. I really am. This is going to be a good day for him, I think.
I know the man of the hour, well, I just finished up in Group 1, is Will Levis, the quarterback of Kentucky. And I was like, did you break a sweat? And you did, but it's kind of hidden. How'd you feel about it?
It was great. I was so proud of that group. Really felt like we were slinging it around really well. And I mean, we've all been looking forward to doing that for a long time. And I mean, it seems like the feedback was pretty good.
Charles Davis was standing beside you and said he could really see just the power with which you throw it. Did you feel it come out? Did you have the cannon on display the way you wanted it to, or what was maybe a throw you liked?
Yeah, I mean, definitely was able to, especially on every route, maybe throw different kinds of trajectories. And I just wanted to show different situations, different balls I needed. But I mean, I wish I could have let it rip from that fade ball, but it's all good. I like that last post corner that we ran. It's not really around any runs, but it was really kind of show off the yard strength a little bit and the accuracy.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. You told me too. You like the individual stuff to show your skill.
I mean, because I'm not running out of here. I'm not doing a 40-yard 5-10-5 like coming off of the foot that I was doing this year. Just want to show I was able to get out of the pocket and be able to set up and make those plays on the run. I was a huge job. The individual drills before.
Well, one of the things you talked about this week was accuracy and working on that accuracy with your lower body. Give people a feel for the mechanics that you some of the Joe Burrow stuff you've been studying a little bit in terms of those technicalities to be efficient in the pocket.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think I'm pretty accurate, but at times when I do miss, it's not necessarily having to do with anything upper body, but
2,406 passing yards, 19 touchdowns last year.
Engaging the right muscles, pushing through the right areas of the ground in my body to just move as efficiently as possible.
2,827 passing yards, 24 touchdowns, 21.
So the fastest guy, he's able to move so efficiently that he makes it work at a really high level.
You're relieved this is done, man.
Yeah.
You celebrate tonight?
This was a great week. You're proud of all of us. I still have more stuff to do. Mention tomorrow. Just gotta wake up early for a drug test. That's it.
Well, heck of a performance. We appreciate you joining us.
Yeah, very good day 3 for him.
2023.
I want to see what happens with him. Oh, they got a Peyton Manning statue outside of Indianapolis there. I honestly was not aware of that statue, but I'm not surprised they have it out there. That's cool. But yeah, Richardson coming up here. We'll see how this goes. I expect Richardson to show up more so on the deep ball than the out routes and stuff like that. But we'll see. I mean, who else are we gonna have? Who else are we gonna be looking at? Because Bryce is not going to be participating. So CJ Stroud should be jumping in here with this second group, I think. You might see Hendon Hooker. I don't know. Because from what they're saying, he seems to be good to go. looks like they may have put Aiden in that first group, I think, as well. And Tanner. We'll see what happens. So Aiden and Tanner will be in the second group instead of the first one. So they'll be in there with Anthony Richardson. So we'll get a good look at them too. Like I said, I'm interested in CJ Stroud. I'm interested in Anthony Richardson. I'm interested in Stetson Bennett. You know, if he raises it up his draft stock enough, you know, we may be able to pick him up early second round if he raises it up enough. I mean, that would be really cool. Zoom it. What's going on with Zoom? There we go. Just wasn't showing up. There it is. But yeah, if Bennett can raise up his draft stock enough, we got a shot at him too. He's on the radar. Got the bench press going on right now.
He loves Sidney Brown. Even more now. Yeah, he's put up the challenge first week. I see on Sunday.
Okay, so they're just showing the DBs from day one. There's Trey Dean with 25 reps from day one. As many of you guys know, he's been on my mock drafts a lot last year. You know, late rounds.
Quarterbacks and receivers out there, but what about you were down there on the field? Let's start with Stetson Bennett. You told us at the beginning of the day, you go, I'm interested to see the athleticism, and then I think we all went, that arm. Yeah, he ran somewhere in the 4.6 range, which I kind of expected after seeing him.
So, are there any wide receivers that are on your guys' radar that you think that we should go for early rounds? If so, who? Because right now I'm thinking late rounds on that. You know, that's not an immediate need. Yes, we do need a wide receiver, but it's not an immediate need. You know, we got defensive end, we've got quarterback, we've got linebacker, defensive end, you know, to deal with first. You know, so it's not an immediate positional need.
Looks the part, plays the part. You can tell why people like it so much. In the baseball world, they say a guy who throws 100's got easy keys. Sometimes he does. It sounds different, too. It sounds different. Whistle off of his hand. And the best part is the respect factor of others. When those guys step up to the line to throw it, it's like when we go to the baseball stadium to see the best home run hitters, we get there for batting practice, right? When we go out to watch Tiger Woods play a golf tournament, we get there and watch him off the driving range and see him hit. That's what you do with a guy like Will Levis. All right, so looking ahead to the next group, we've got C.J. Stroud, we've got Anthony Richardson here. I love Stacey Dales earlier today. She said that C.J. Stroud calls himself a ball placement specialist, right? And it's a way
Ball placement specialist, huh?
C.J. Stroud has plenty of arm. That's not the issue. But if you're talking about throwing fastballs with a guy like Levis, with a guy like Anthony Richardson, that's not going to be his game. But if you place the ball in the right spot, because every quarterback coach I talked to, and I spent a lot of this week with Charlie Weiss, who called plays for Super Bowl winners, head coach at Notre Dame, he tells me all the time, accuracy, number one thing I'm looking for.
Accuracy.
C.J. Stroud has plenty of that. And really
Yep.
that last
And that's why he's ranked up there as the first quarterback.
He hadn't seen much of that.
progress down the field.
I think, however, we're really super excited to see Anthony Richardson, right? We already saw some of the testing that he's done, and he's literally jumping out of the gym. What about when he throws the football?
Yeah, and look,
Mm.
put a big S on his chest right now for the athleticism that we've already witnessed and heard about. But you're talking about throwing the football. Footwork can sometimes get a little bit constricted for him. Sometimes he doesn't have it exactly right. But with the arm he has, the ball still gets there with dispatch, as some people like to say. Plus, when he pulls the ball down and takes off and runs, I can't wait to see him. Please tell me he's going to run 40-yard dash. Because I want to see that big train.
I want to see it too. Yes.
Look at all this.
Yes.
Taller than George Kittle, heavier than Hassan.
Wow.
Bigger than DeAndre Hopkins. And
Wow.
look at that. Higher than Devontae Adams on the vertical. And a broad Jeff. Wow. And Odell Beckham.
Jeez.
So what does that composite tell you?
Those are some big names on that list.
You're looking for a corner. That is
That's some big boy names on that list, y'all.
the guy that can take
That he is bigger and stronger than. Yeah.
We hear is going to run the 40, so
I can't wait.
on the board as well. All right, I think the other day he told us it was 27 steps from our desk to his little perch. Is that right, Ian Rappaport?
You said 20 for everyone else.
Stop, I'm not going to
You
bring
said
that back. He was
I feel like you mentioned this just so you could reference the fact that my steps are a little shorter than the average man. But whatever, let's say it's 24 for the average man, 27 for me. If Anthony Richardson was going from my perch to your desk, it would probably be, I don't know, maybe 14 steps. The guy is a monster. He's a freak. And I will say this, talking to the people I've spoken with in Indy, the evaluators, the quarterback coaches, the general managers, they are intrigued by Anthony Richardson. And, you know, I think
6'4",
guys, it
244.
sort of seems to be coming in when you probably have 3 quarterbacks in the top 5, and Anthony Richardson would go, I don't know, maybe somewhere late in the first round. I'm not so sure about that. It's starting to feel to me, just based on the teams that he's met with, he has met with a lot of quarterback-needed teams in the top 10.
Including us.
It's certainly possible that he could push up as we see quarterbacks do from time to time. So maybe instead of the late first round, maybe it's kind of earlier than you thought, especially when you think about teams like the Raiders, the Seahawks, the Colts, the Panthers, all of those quarterback teams in the top 10 have spent time with Anthony Richardson this week. Certainly something to consider in the first one.
Sorry, technical difficulties.
That I want to get to as well.
There you go.
Jordan Addison, the USC receiver, potentially the top receiver off the board. We'll see what happens. Plenty of time there. He ran his 40, ran fine, was going through drills fine. He's been dealing with a little bit of a back strain. That is my understanding. Kind of coming into this process, has been fighting through himself out of drills so he didn't injure himself any further. So he is, I'm told, done for the day.
Oh, wow.
At USC Pro Day on March 21st.
Addison, by the way, still rating 4.49. So the draft still well over a month away. Free agency frenzy. Our coverage begins a week from tomorrow. 40 hours of coverage. Free agency frenzy. Rappaport hydrating already. We are getting closer to kick off for the next group. We're getting ready to check in on Anthony Richardson. Already jumped by 40 inches. CJ Stroud, ball placement specialist. For the best around, early round picks coming up.
I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see what Anthony Richardson's 40 and vertical are going to be. That's what's really going to intrigue me, because we already know this dude can absolutely fly on the football field. I want to see his 40 though. I mean, people have been talking about that for a while now. And, you know, we know he has the accuracy on the deep ball. We know he's got, you know, the ability to run in certain situations and be very, very dangerous in red zone situations. So, I mean, this is going to be fascinating to watch. I'm hyped, dude. I'm hyped. Like, I'm hearing all this positive talk about Anthony Richardson right now, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Because if this dude has a good day here and at Pro Day, that could lift him up into the top 15, which means that he would no longer be seen as a reach, but as a very good pickup at 9. You see what I'm saying, guys? Like, we don't. If currently standing, there's a lot of mock drafts that have him down in the 20s. But the PFF has him at 11. So if he lives up to that 11, that's what I'm looking for today. If he lives up to number 11 on the PFF board, that means that's not a reach. And we should jump on him at 9. And we would have that option of him or Will Levis, if we wanted that at 9. I don't know if CJ Stroud will drop that far down to 9, based on the fact of NFL trends being 2 quarterbacks taken in the top 5 typically. There was one year where we had 3 quarterbacks taken in the top 5, so it was a weird year. But I think that was during the 2 years of COVID. So that was a very weird and peculiar year where you had people sitting out and you had to replace quarterbacks, you had to replace this and that, So it was very odd. I could be wrong about the year though. I think it was 2020 if I'm not mistaken. It could be. If I am correct about that, then yeah, there was that one weird year where that did happen. But it's typically been 2 quarterbacks in the top 5, and then you see the 3rd rated and the 4th rated drop down a little bit into the top 15 comfortably, and there will always be 2 teams that pick them up, always. So my question is that going to be Will Levis and Anthony Richardson dropping into the top 15 to where we can pick them up at 9? One of the 2 of them. And I've heard people say, "Oh, well, we don't want Levis." Well, I'm liking this this combine day for Will. That's why I'm not quite ready to put him on our radar yet. But if he shows up during the pro day and has a really strong pro day showing, then I might consider it. Putting him on my radar. I mean, he's listed as number 4 as the top 5 quarterbacks right now. I see Tanner McGee going late round. That's probably not going to change. Mid to late round. Somewhere in the 20s range to 20 to 30 range. 4.44 on the 40-yard dash for Anthony Richardson. That is what just came in. Nice. 4.44 for the big dog Anthony Richardson, man. Wow. They just mentioned in comparison to Cam Newton. Cam Newton ran a 4.60. You're looking at a 10.9 broad jump, 40.5 vertical. That's crazy, dude. The comparison to Cam right now, I love it.
Favorite player growing up, Cam Newton for Anthony Richardson, and then it was Lamar Jackson. So he said, I call myself Cam Jackson. But beyond that, I'm going to give you the targets that he told me yesterday.
Well, then.
He wanted a 4.4, just nailed it, and we don't even know the official. As far as the vertical, he wanted a 40-inch vertical. He superseded that with a 40.5. He wanted an
40.5 vertical, y'all. 40.5. Sheesh. and a 10-9 on the. Oh my god.
Big numbers, big stats.
Dude's a freak. I love this.
Great times, flick times, nice little three-quarter delivery. Those are real pretty balls from the session.
Looking at the end zone, and Mark Gorsick is looking at it.
I like that Anthony Richardson is going to be that top time of 4.44. You know, it's going to take a while before anybody breaks that. Let's see who can break it. You know, you don't have Bryce Young in there, so it's going to be tough to break that.
And then there was that. What a day.
Look at that smile on his face. I love the confidence right now from AR. Let's go, AR. Love it. Oh, the crowd loved it.
Just watched a 240-pound quarterback from the suburbs.
240 pounds running us. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. That's what we've been waiting to hear about right there. You know, and he runs a 4.44. That's insane. Well, that's definitely going to help. All right, so now it really comes down to the on the field drills for him, because I don't think you could top that right there on the 40. I mean, he could try if he wants to. There's nothing wrong with trying to break that on the 40. If you think you're faster than that, go for it. But I don't see any of these other quarterbacks breaking that right there. That's nasty. That's nasty speed. That's Cam Newton type speed right there. And depending on how we use him, if we do go for AR, that, oh wow, I could see that becoming very, very dangerous in an RPO situation. Very dangerous. You know, but you got to have that accuracy though. You got to have that arm and that accuracy. So we're gonna find out if he's got it. And I love that everybody is interested in him specifically at the moment. That's gonna help propel him and get him up into that top 15 for sure in the mocks. Once they see what he can really do. So does anybody have any predictions on how you think he's going to do on some of these other drills? Throw some predictions out there in chat. I want to hear what y'all are thinking right now. What between Anthony Richardson and a couple of these other guys, what y'all think is going to happen? Because right now I'm loving Stetson Bennett. I'm loving Will Levis today. Bryce Young isn't in, so we're not going to see him. Are we going to see CJ Stroud, though? Is he going to be in this group, or is he going to be in the next group, or where? Because so far we haven't seen him. So where is he going to show up? I'm not so much interested in CJ Stroud's 40 time as I am the accuracy part on the field drills. You know, because that's where he's going to get a chance to really show off his skills. Because we all know the dude is accurate on short passing. I mean, it's the system they run. Is heavily predicated on short passing with CJ Stroud at Ohio State. So you're going to see a lot of screens. You're going to see a lot of short go routes. You know, it's a lot of short slant plays. There's a lot of small stuff that they run in their system. All right, so here's Clayton. Four 6'4". Okay. Yeah, they're not close.
Take your picture, sir. And take Here we go. Adam Thielen, you were on the field for the first workouts on NFL Plus. What are your impressions of what you saw? Yeah, that was a pretty special for me. This is my first combine experience, so that was pretty cool. Honestly, I kind of put on my evaluator and pretended like I was a GM or scout for a little bit. I just enjoyed seeing how important the route running session was. Because, the 40, obviously,
I agree.
you want to see pro agility, you want to see all that, but that route session really validated a lot of guys' tape, and it validated a lot of guys' 40s.
Yep.
There was guys that were going through some routes, and then you saw the guys that really separated themselves by, putting that speed into every route.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. Based on what I saw, I completely agree. Yep.
Guys, just kind of felt forced, and so that was really good. His favorite guy, the Boston College. Zay Flowers. He kept raving about him. Yeah, smooth, natural, body control, all the things that you would say will help you be a good receiver. You like the fact that one of the things we've done now is we put slot routes in there. You saw some whip routes, things in there. Forever, just been everybody on lineup outside. And to be able to
I like the slot routes.
Big deal right now. Like, how valuable is it to you to see guys moving inside as well? Well, I think it's important because whether you're an X receiver, able to get you guys to play off coverage, and so you have to have the ability to go inside if you want to get, if you want to be a lead receiver in this league. So it's fun to see that. So obviously you were on.
He's right.
What was your experience like? How did you get to show off for waivers for NFL? Well, I signed up online for the NFL regional. I did. I paid $500, drove to Chicago, to the Bears facility, the regional conference. I tell this story all the time, but I showed up, and the quarterbacks were warming up, and I was like, no, I think I made a mistake. Because that quarterback, one of the guys couldn't throw it 10 yards. And they actually asked him to leave. Because they said, you know what, you're wasting our time, and you wasted. You get a refund on the $500. I'm not sure how that worked out. They asked to leave. They asked to leave because I think I remember right, you had to put in how many years you played college, where you went to college, and I have to get in. But anyways, it ended up working out great. Got invited to Super Regional Combine, which is at Kyle Stadium. And was able to kind of do everything in front of scouts and GM.
So there's a regional and then a super regional, and then you get into this one. Huh. Is that how that works? Interesting.
Does your son play? I was like he was 52 years old out here at a regional combine. I bet you stood up like a sore thumb. I think I saw a few of those guys at my regional combine. And that guy who was at the regional combine is now on that first conference. It's Jerry Jenkins of LSU, the first 40 of the second group of wideouts today. What is the rotator cuff function? That he has
Rotator cuff warm-ups. Interesting. Mm, for sure, for sure.
Honestly, for a lot of guys now, when they first come in, they have to show that they can play special teams. You know, if you're a third,
There's Charlie Jones. I was wondering where they were going to put him in. The Bears are clocking some of these guys right now.
reps as an offensive player. So I always treat special teams as an opportunity to show that I can play an offense.
So clearly they're interested in a quarterback or a wide receiver here.
Charlie Jones is about to do something.
Most likely a quarterback. Um, so we get a 5'11", 175-pound quarterback here in Charlie Jones. You like Justin Fields? Really? You're going to tell Chicago, you're going to tell me you like Justin Fields right now? Really? You got 3 or 4 of these quarterbacks on the board right here, and you're going to stick with... Man, come on. Bears, don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Draft one of these people, man. $444. Whoa. Not bad, Joey. Purdue people, man. Show them some speed. Okay, so Randall Cobb had a surgery for his ankle. I just saw that on the bottom line. Okay, so we're going to switch over to the combine list. These are the wide receivers. Alright, 40-yard dash. Thus far, Darius Davis still the top of the list. Because they're running the 40s with the wide receivers right now. What did they mark? Okay, they marked Bennett at a 467 in the 40 time. I want to see the broad jump. Anthony Richardson still leading the broad jump, 10.9. Vertical, Anthony Richardson leading again, 40.5. And I mean, big difference there. Do they have bench results? Not yet. Okay. So what I'm curious about is Stetson Bennett sitting there at 33.5 on the vertical, and Bennett sitting at a 9.10 on the broad jump. So Packers need a wide receiver. As well as what they're going to do with Aaron Rodgers. What do y'all think Aaron Rodgers is gonna do? You think Aaron Rodgers is gonna retire? You think he's going to stay with the Packers? I don't see him leaving Green Bay. Not with that contract. I mean, it's just loaded with incentives and bonuses and garbage, you know? So, I mean, it just loads up how much money this man gets. It's ridiculous. Oh, here's Joseph Nagata. 6'3", 217 wide receiver from Clemson. Big guy. He's fast, though. I want to see his 40 time. Come on. 4.54, not bad. That's respectable. That's respectable. About 20 off the lead. Anthony Richardson actually was faster than Cam Newton and Tim Tebow in the 40 time. He beat out Cam Newton by what? There's no way. 0.16. He beat out Cam Newton by 0.16 on the 40. There's no way. Bruh. Oh my god. This dude's a freak, man. Please have a good day at Combine today, man. Please. Please, please, please. I want you to live up to that number 11, man. I want it. God. We need a guy like that. If you're faster than Cam Newton, and you've got a more accuracy than Cam Newton and decision making than Cam Newton right now, like in his early years, God, are you kidding me? I stand corrected. Richardson might actually be better. He might be borderline franchise talent here. He might be. I need to see him in these field drills, though. I need to see it. I don't know about generational talent, Breon, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out real soon. Because they're going to be doing the on-the-field drills very soon here. As soon as they wrap up the 40s. I'm kind of watching the top 100 free agents and seeing if there might be a guard that we could go for. Just in case we miss on the one that we need. I see one from the Ravens, the Titans, Nate Davis. But we're looking specifically for a left guard, though, too. Dalton Rinser. Or, Rinser. Sorry. That could be a possibility because we do have people that are connected with the Broncos, former staff. So, if we miss on our left guard in the second round, which we do need to replace Michael Jordan, then that's an option. Because you've got to have O-line depth to back up Richardson when you draft Richardson. Because most of the time when you're drafting a franchise quarterback, you immediately want to follow that up with offensive line protection. Or very, very close to that. Offensive line protection. Within a round or two. Because if you're smart, that's what you do as a GM. And I see one left guard that fits the bill. That could definitely work well behind Corbett. But we've got to be smart about this. We can't miss on this dude. If we miss on this dude, we got to go to free agency on him. Because nobody else has the amount of snaps. at the correct position that could help us. So that's why I'm really, really hoping that Anthony Richardson has like a great combine day today and a great pro day. So he'll raise himself up and be in that top 15 range to where we can grab him. To where all the mock drafts have him in the top 15 instead of some of them being in the top 20. That would give us a clear path at the left guard in the second round. And we could also pick up a defensive end in the second round. That would solve our problem. I've been really mulling this over because if AR does drop to the top 20s range and we don't pick him up and we go for a defensive end and we gamble, that really puts us in a gambling position on the left guard in the second round as well. So it's a real Vegas style gamble on both these players at that point. So I think if you're gonna go for AR, you have to pick him up at 9. I mean, to avoid all of that. There's Justin Shorter, also from the Gators, wide receiver, 4.56 on the 40. Not bad there. Cedric Tillman. I've heard a lot of good things about Cedric Tillman. I'm excited to see where this dude lands. Let's see. 4.55. Okay. Best wide receiver time is 4.33 right now. So if that kind of gives you an idea of what this listing looks like here for the wide receivers. Honestly, I don't think we jump on a wide receiver this early. I think we jump on a wide receiver probably 4th round, last pick. Make sure that we seal up that wide receiver position for the 23 season. Because we do have a gap there because of the trade of the trade that we made plus Shi Smith. Ooh, excuse me. Trey Tucker 4.41. Okay. From Cincinnati. I'll go back and I'll look at 40 times and compare them to where everybody's at on the PFF list after the combine. And we'll do like a one stream, where we just talk about all the combine stuff and discuss all the things that we've seen, and try to put that into perspective first look, as far as what we're going to do game plan wise for the draft and mock drafts and research wise. So we'll do that. Like I said, March will be that time when we do a lot of light research work, but April is when we're going to start hitting the books hard and the film studies hard and everything else. To where you'll see a lot of streams in April. From me in particular, you'll see those streams.
I've never seen Rich standing up. That's a given. I'll tell you what,
More 5'9". Okay.
Johnson's excellent stuff. I would him not running today. I don't think it's surprising because the question with him is just consistent hands. He had a lot of.
There's Sean Payton.
The concern with him, and then running a full route tree. We've seen.
The Broncos don't have a first-round pick this year. Huh.
I think he's really been honing in on his route.
Interesting.
That's what he's trying to show here today.
And that's what we're going to want to see, isn't it, DJ? Because you just mentioned it about the catches. A lot of it is the hand catching versus body. About whether it's a combination of snatching. Michael Russell was just saw 5'9". Durability is a concern for him. But boy, did he have an impressive senior week. I cannot wait to see him run routes. Because I think he's a guy now that take another look at and have to get comfortable with that. Once they do,
Giants are looking at these guys. They want a wide receiver for sure.
I've seen the 78-yard touchdown against Washington where you mentioned the outstanding field.
I love it. Dude's just waving around his little cigar. Waving around his cigar in the booth. They ain't even worried about these 40 times, man. Charlie Jones from Purdue. Okay, 4.44 on the first one. Let's see if we can beat that. You got my attention. Got the wide receivers. .444 again. Wow. All right. Let me see where Charlie Jones actually ranks in the PFF. In the big board. Not seen him yet. Okay, that's Princeton. Okay. That's what that college is. Gotcha. Yeah, there's Charlie Jones, 176. Okay. So that could be... That's probably a day 2 wide receiver. Probably mid-round day 2. You know, early to mid-round 3rd, I would say. Oh my God. He beat out Justin Herbert, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes by a mile on the 40 time. By like .20, man. Athleticism scored 99. So is Robert Griffin. Ranked up there at 99 as well. That is crazy, dude. What's up, Kate McDonald? How you doing, man? Shout out to you. What's happening is we're watching Anthony Richardson absolutely go beast mode on these combine drills. That's what we're watching right now. I'm waiting on these field drills, man. I'm waiting on them. That's when we go see it. That's when the show really begins. Man, it's crazy watching some of these. Every quarterback crew is just faster and faster and faster than the last one. And I mean, you're talking guys like Cam Newton. You're talking like Patrick Mahomes, Herbert. These guys are getting faster, dude. It's nuts. It is absolutely nuts. You guys looking to trade for a quarterback or drafting a guy? You done with the free agent guys over there? Um, what our plan is you're going to get a pretty good idea of our future track depending on what we decide to do with either Sam Darnold. We've got, as far as on the draft board, we're looking at CJ. We're looking at Anthony Richardson. And if Will Levis actually puts up a good combine day and a good pro day, he could be on the radar as well at 9. So we do have options. And we have also been talking to Derek Carr. So, as of right now, a lot of that decision making process will be determined by Sam Darnold and his contract. Because I've heard that we are working on a contract extension with him, but nothing's been concreted yet or put in ink yet. So until that happens, we won't know for sure. But I'm seeing a really good day from Will Levis so far. So we'll see how his pro day shows up, and what I'm looking for from Anthony Richardson today is for him to move up the board, in the mocks, from the 20s range consistently back up to the top 15. That way it doesn't look like a reach when we grab it if we were to consider him a huge option, at 9. We've already got Will Levis up there. We've already got CJ on the board as well if he drops, which I don't think he will. Bryce is not participating in any of the drills so far. So, the question being, like, there's any number of scenarios how this could go on draft day. It all depends on the GMs, what they're looking for, what they want to do, and Sam Darnold's contract, of course. But when you look at how much money we have to spend cap-wise, Derek Carr is on the options board. Do you want him or not? The big question mark there. I think our money is better spent on maybe re-signing Sam and then see where we go from there, which would drop PJ off the map. In any scenario, PJ is gone. I think. If you are going to free agency, whether you're drafting, whatever you're doing, PJ may not last in Carolina through this offseason. We do know that Matt Corral, they're not going to mess with Matt Corral's rookie contract. We know that for a fact. There is a very small chance, that we could run it back with the same 3 quarterbacks too. So, we've got options. But we're looking heavily at AR today, Anthony Richardson, to see if he's going to rise up and be worthy of that number 11 on the PFF board. If he is, that's another huge option on our board. So we're not quite done yet, but we're not going to make a big splash of free agency. No, we don't have the money for that. As of right now, we are what? We freed up $6 million with the restructuring of Corbett's contract. We were $8 million in the red, so we're like $2 million in the red right now, right? Somewhere around there. Somebody tell me if that's right. Should be about right. So we won't really have that much money to jump on too many free agent targets, but I think it could get interesting. If Anthony Richardson jumps up. Did you see the ranking that the players of the best facilities and stadiums come out? The Panthers are like in the top 3 of best facilities for players. It was an interesting poll. No, I didn't see that, Cade. That's interesting. I think the DC is a top quarterback in reality. They got stuck in an unfortunate situation with staff and management this past season. Derek Carr, if you're not sure who he's talking about. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Bryson decided to play darts, although he said he hasn't thrown a dart in about 10 years. He's terrible at golf, but he really enjoyed being able to show that side of his personality. But he couldn't reiterate more to me that no matter the conversation, everybody did it differently, and he enjoyed really being able to feel loose and show all these different sides of it. But he was really amazed at the different parts of Bryce Young that teams wanted to know about, different and all this. But the Bears having a little fun in their meeting room.
That's cool. I kind of like that. I like the fact that they're doing that for the prospects, to kind of get to know them a little bit more and let them be loose, and let them do their thing. They got the choice between the dartboard and the putting green. That's cool, man. That's really cool. I like the Bears for doing that, and I think that should be more instituted in some of these draft evaluations. Just to when you're doing the mental evaluations, and the personality evaluations, find out who these guys are. Find out what they prefer, what makes them tick. I like that. That's a different approach that I haven't seen anybody take. Jerry Jones in the house. Jerry Jones, the man himself, in the house. Lordy, lordy. Last of the 40-second attempts right now. Okay, so 4.41 is pretty accurate for Trey Tucker. Gotcha. Gotcha. Reggie Wayne's in the building? Ooh. I'd be curious to see what his reactions are on this stuff. On these wide receivers. I'd be very curious. I mean, the man's a legend. The man's a cult legend. I would very much value his opinions.
And checks all the boxes. I think they're completely unadjusted deals, Rich and DJ, and like loves the growth. They saw obvious big play potential, and they're ready to see him take the next step in the pass game next year.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that makes complete sense. Now look, the benefit is when you start reset the clock on the track. It's not like you're already here five.
All right, so last one on the 40 now. Then they're going to start up the field drills. So it's going to be the most basic ones first, and then they're going to start going bigger and bigger and bigger with the drills. Texans are definitely grabbing a quarterback, that's for sure. I don't know about the rest of them, though. I could see CJ Stroud going to the Texans. I could see that happening. So that would take one off of our radar. And then Bryce probably would go. I could see Pete Carroll being interested in Bryce. We're not moving up to one, guys. We're not. I mean, that's ridiculous. CJ Stroud's out there? Here we go. Here we go, folks. CJ Stroud versus Anthony Richardson. Y'all are about to witness it. Oh, snap. Get out your books because we're about to start scouting now. All right, so we're going to see the over-the-shoulder drill first, then the gauntlet, then the slants, and then it's going to move into strike routes, sail routes, and then the delayed deep throw, and then the deep out route to finish up with a quarterback release time drill in between. So we're going to find out how fast these quarterbacks can release the ball, which is interesting. I'm very interested in that when it comes to Anthony Richardson because, he's got that accuracy on the short pass, but how fast can he release it? I've been looking forward to finding that out since I've been watching him in Florida. Because he's run into several different situations, with different types of pressure on him. And I haven't seen a consistent release time from him to where I can really judge that. So with the combine, now we could kind of get an accurate idea of that on the radar gun. How fast he's going to release it. So that's fascinating to me. I want to see those out routes. I want to see, can you hit your guy in stride towards the sideline? I want to see, the deep ball is always the fan favorite right now. So we're going to see how this goes. And CJ Stroud's claim to fame is the short pass, so we're going to see that shortly here. Alright, quarterbacks. Alright, so Tanner McGee We haven't seen Tanner McGee, have we? We haven't seen Hooker. We haven't seen well, we just saw Clayton Tune in the 40, so we'll see him. Unknown team. Tyson Baggett. What team did he come from? Wait. Unknown team. What? There's no info. That's interesting. Alright, so
QB12 is CJ Stroud. QB13 is Dorian Thompson Robinson. And just to give you an idea, that's a 6'4" quarterback in Richardson. Stroud is on his own, man. I mean, what is he, 6'3" change? Correct, Stroud? Yeah, give me the exact number here. CJ Stroud was 6'3", even 214 pounds. Yeah, I mean,
6'3" even. Huh. Alright.
Let's show you what it's like with shoulder pads on here. Just a big time explosive arm.
God.
You'll see those. You'll see the power arm.
Pocket mobility.
This is the late
Love that.
off platform and throw a dime. Again, the creativity. My buddy Dan Orlovsky's calling this game with Utah. I don't think he's recovered yet from seeing this play. With him jumping up in the air, still palming the ball, and making
Sheesh.
running inside like Jalen Hurts. Has been used some with the Philadelphia Eagles early in his career.
Dude.
Used those 244 pounds, and then I referenced
244 pounds, you just moved the entire pile like 10 yards? God.
Yeah, but you look at his stats. He's a 54.7% passer. You can't take him in the first round. We're going to explain that away as the day goes along. Pretty simple evaluation.
Chad Johnson. Anthony Richardson is a robot.
One touchdown, one pick. So those 6 incompletions, 2 bubbles, which are easy misses that frustrate you. Then you have what should have been a 38-yard touchdown that's dropped. Climbs up in the pocket, just grazes the defender on the helmet, so that's an incompletion. You have a drop on a 30-yard overround.
Wow.
And then you have his interceptions popped up near by his receiver gets picked off. So you can't just look at the stats with him. You've got to study the game. And you can see there's all there. He has it all in him, Rich. But I think it's going to require a little bit of patience. I reckon, to me, I think it's the Patrick Mahomes plan. You draft him, let him sit for a year behind a veteran. You give him.
Alright, so there's the over-the-shoulder drills being run right now.
you did that this morning.
Chicken scratch this morning.
You know, good warm-up.
I slept in.
Can you hit the guy in stride without him losing speed? Can you put it on target? And every one of them could do this, man. Every one of them.
It's the tight ends, and you say it's the most talented tight end. So,
Okay, so we got a stacked tight end group, right? You got the over-the-shoulder right now seems like it's more for the wide receivers. And it's just a warm-up for the quarterbacks. Technically a warm-up for both, if you think about it.
Quarterbacks we're talking about, obviously Anthony Richardson, but Aiden O'Connell, Don was created us going into the draft. Tanner McGee out of Stanford, remember he had taken a mission for 2 years, coming back and playing.
Alright, so I'm going to ask you a question. Do you guys want me to cover the tight ends? I can cover the tight ends if you want me to. I mean, I don't mind doing it, but what? No, that's too much. That is too much. Second round, this year, first round next year, and then a first round of 25. No, no. To trade up to number one, I don't think so. No, that's too much capital. What in the world? No, I don't think anyone's dumb enough to try that at GM in Carolina. I don't know. Marty might. Oh my god. There's no way, dude. No. You don't go and trade away the farm for a number one spot. Not for CJ Stroud right now. No. And I'll repeat that again in case people missed it. The second round this year, first round next year, first round in 25 in order to move up to number one for the Bears' number one spot. Like, I don't think so. Oof. Nope. No. No. Just no. Oh my god, no. Oof.
And here's a list, by the way, if you're looking at since 2011, the targets for teams that traded up for quarterbacks.
Oh man.
Hasn't worked out great for those teams.
I know that. Well, the Jets moved up. They could
Okay. Maybe for Wentz. Maybe. That's arguable for Wentz. That's arguable for Wentz as far as trading up during that time period because Wentz did actually have a good year with the Eagles before he went down with an injury. So I'm not totally throwing Wentz under the bus yet, but the rest of them, oh yeah, that did not work out well. All of those teams traded up for a number one spot. All right, so here's the gauntlet. For the wide receivers, which I'm not as focused on right now. But the gauntlet is such a fascinating drill. You got to stay on the line. You got to hone in your hands and make sure you catch those balls and not break stride at all. God, that is such a fun drill to watch. I love watching that one every year.
While there is a Sooner on the field, let's throw it to our Sooner.
Thanks, One Red. Thank you. Hey, we're keeping our eye on
Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Jackson Smith and Jigba of Ohio State, right? He suffered a hamstring injury.
Nice rep, Marvin. Very nice.
This past season, and he told us this week 100% health-wise. Now, he felt 100% about 2 weeks ago, but didn't get enough reps.
Some good reps
But wanted to come out
on those gauntlet drills. I'm impressed.
and not run that 40, but do everything else because he's ready to go. He's ready to go.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, Puka. BYU. Let's go, Nagata. Back on the line, man. Back on the line. There you go. Good recovery. I got to root for my Clemson dudes, man. Because I know everybody's got their own guys that they like. That was a beautiful run by Trey there from Nebraska. Stayed right on the line. Didn't deviate. That's the goal right there. That's it. That's it. Good reps. Very good reps. Wow. Wow. I forget which college that was. SMU. That's who it was. Ooh, look at these Florida dudes, man. Okay. So tell me.
They do an unbelievable job there. Brian Hartline, as good as it gets with wide receivers, identifying talent in high school. Charles
Trey Tucker. Okay. Good rep there. I don't know what wide receivers will be there when we start picking for a wide receiver in the fourth. See, that's why I'm kind of watching everybody here. I'm seeing like the last like 10 guys, just to see what they might do here in the gauntlet there. Because any one of those 10 could show up. If people don't take them before the fourth round.
Separation. Again, he's going to be quicker than fast. Not going to just blow you away with his vertical speed. He's fast enough. There he is working against Utah in that Roseville. You'll see a lot of that. Just really comfortable working in the middle of the field. He's tough. He can make those combat catches if necessary, and then tracks the ball. Here he is making a difficult Willie Mays catch over the shoulder.
Great catch. Wow.
Everything. There's no answer for
in that highlight. Wow. Very impressive. They're talking about Jackson Smith. Nigata. Nigba. Sorry. I mispronounced his name. I mispronounce people's names a lot. So, forgive me on that. Yes. Jackson Smith, major college. College major is, he's not sure, but he's pretty good. Okay, route running. Route run. Alright, so this is that second group of wide receivers. Here's Mingo. Mingo's caught my eye. .247 yards. I think that was against Vanderbilt, though. Puka. Okay. Let's go, Nagata. Show up. Let's see it. Show up, Big Tiger. Yeah. Yeah, what a rep. Very nice. What you like to see right there. Oh, Stroud's warming up. Y'all.
For businesses of all sizes, there are a lot of choices when it comes to your
Oh, man. So any players you guys want to talk about, throw them in chat. Let's hit them up. Well, we wait on these guys to hit these quarterback drills. Anybody you want to talk about in particular? Let's go. Also, Zoom chat is open if you guys want to jump into Zoom and join the stream. You are more than welcome to. ID and passwords is in the pin chat above. I think somebody, the guy I would like to see have a better day is Tyson, because he didn't really have a good workout today in this combine. His accuracy was all over the place, and it just, he didn't show up well for some of the on the field drills. As you went along, it got worse and worse and worse with accuracy. So I was kind of like, okay, well, is he more of a short passer, or a game manager type, or what is he? Because that made me kind of question that a little bit with him. I had noticed him before on the list, but I was like, okay, well, you got Max out here having a pretty decent day from TCU. I wasn't really impressed with Jake Hayner either from Fresno State. He just didn't. He didn't take for me. We still have yet to see Tanner McGee. We still have yet to see Hooker and CJ so far. But and Clayton Tune didn't really impress me that much either. So I'm just kind of like, okay, well, 59 for CJ, 60 miles an hour for Anthony Richardson on the gun, 62 Thompson Robinson from UCLA. All right, so that was your speed gun release time drill. That's what I was interested in. Some of these guys have a quicker release time than CJ and Anthony, but that's okay. That is perfectly okay. As long as you get that ball out in enough time that you don't take sacks and you don't take too much pressure, then I think we shouldn't have a problem. All right, so this is the basic slant play that they're running right now. And again, you want that ball to be in front of you, in stride, boom, right on target. So these guys don't have to slow down, they don't have to stop. It's just boom, right in their hands. So into their body. If you're the quarterback. All right, so here's AR. First throw, right on target, beautiful. Let's go, AR. Let's go, AR. Beautiful. Love it. Yep. Very nice, smooth ball right there. Nice. A easy, smooth rhythm, yeah. Absolutely gorgeous throws. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Gotta show him the respect he's due, man.
Wasn't he one of those players who felt like he was there about 8 years? Yeah, because he was.
All right, this is where Clayton can kind of recover. He's been having a bad day so far. Maybe he can recover here. He hasn't really caught anyone's attention, but he hasn't done a bad job either. You know? So maybe the slants and the on the field drills will start to get people's attention for him. And those were some good slants. But it's once you start getting into like some of the tougher ones, that's where it gets more interesting. That's where they really test you. Okay, Tanner throwing that first one behind the wide receiver. That's what you don't want to see happen. You want that ball in front of the wide receiver, always, on a slant play. But the ball placement, you know, once he starts getting into rhythm here, beautiful. Yeah.
But here we are at the combine. Again, no 40 for him. He's out here throwing the ball extremely well. It's just a pure, natural throw. That's in my report. Seeing those rules over and over again. Great base. That's textbook. Stacy, I know with CJ Stroud and talking to John Beck and the guys he's been working with, bringing biomechanical.
This is where things start to get more interesting on this drill right here. All right, so this is your
DJ, I love the stuff you're talking about. I asked CJ Stroud yesterday, how would you describe your style as a quarterback?
this is your strike route to the outside. No, it's out route. Out route. Okay. Out route. My bad, y'all.
He feels like he can extend plays, but when the routine plays are there, he wants to take them and not be Superman necessarily. And I think that speaks to everything you're talking about in the zone breakdown. He knows he can make the big plays. He knows he has the arm to do so, but it's the accuracy that he prides himself most in. And just doesn't put these receivers in bad situations. He really feels like he can lead receivers.
Anthony looked good.
Smooth as it gets and as confident as it gets. He thinks he's
Good.
the best player in college football in the last 2 seasons.
Good ball. Good smooth ball. Yeah, he's smooth right now. He's calm. He's relaxed. All of these guys are. Love it.
Rich, it was also interesting listening to CJ Stroud answer questions about his ability or willingness to rush with the ball. To it. At times we're not wanting to tuck it and go. We're not doing that, so we could have shown people that he has the ability to. We can't tell that if you go back and look at some of those plays where I had to run with the ball, I did so and I was too. And DJ, I was just curious in answering those questions and CJ Stroud and his ability to run. So we know that's where the position is going.
Yeah, it's a big part of it, and it's two parts, right? You accept every now and then some design for that ranking, and then it's you just have that suddenness when you get a free pressure.
A lot of these guys are going to be really successful with the out route. Oh, you don't want to see that wide receiver come back for the ball. Not on an out route. No. Come on, Tanner. Oof. That ball should be going towards the sideline and away from your body. These wide receivers should not break stride on this. There you go. That's better. That's a better one right there. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. I'm focused up. Okay, here's AR. Let's go. That's more like it, AR. There you go. Show them how it's done. Beautiful pass. And I like how he throws it just a little bit higher than the quarterback's head on those out routes. And still towards the sideline, too, to where they have to go up for it a little bit, and that can be the difference between a catch over a DB's hands or a pass breakup. So if you throw it like even just that much above the wide receiver, the DB's hands, that could make all the difference in an out route play. Absolutely. It's big. It's big. Some of these corners are really, really tight coverage guys. And you have to be able to do that in the NFL. So I like that. I like that a lot from these guys. I would say Anthony Richardson definitely won that drill because of that reason alone. Yeah, I mean, CJ Stroud had the smooth technique and he had the footwork down, and that might be a downplay for Anthony Richardson, but if you look at the fact that AR was able to get that ball up just an inch higher than most of these people were putting it up there, that's a big difference. Big difference. You want that. But again, don't do it in such a way that the wide receiver has to come back for it. That could be problematic because that could turn into a pick or a pass deflection very, very easily. So it's tricky, but you got to navigate it. Levis on the broad jump was 10-4. 10-4. 10, yeah, 10-4. All right, so with those types of throws, both of these quarterbacks are very, very accurate. It's clear already. They're showing off their strengths already. But their weaknesses are going to start showing up on the deep balls. And we're going to see how accurate these guys are on the deep balls as these drills go along. You're going to see so you graduated from a slant route to an out route to a strike route to a sail route, or the two that are coming out next, and then you get the deep ball. All right, so for now, we're gonna find out how good these guys are on some of these sail routes, and it gets gradually more challenging. And this is where Anthony Richardson is going to kind of fall behind because CJ has that accuracy on the deep balls, and Anthony still just a hair inconsistent on those compared to CJ. Just a hair, from what I've noticed.
We clocked him as a 4.44. The official time is in. He shaved off 1/100th of a second. 4.43.
Wow.
Speed on his 40-yard dash was 1.33 miles.
His top speed last year with helmet and pads was 22.11 miles per hour last year. That is insane. Oh my God. He's right up there with RG3, man. He's faster than Marcus Vick was. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Excuse me. All right, let's go. Steve Smith down there right now.
Did you ever get your gear bundle? No. I was told.
Oh, I would have loved to hear what Steve Smith is saying right now. Because he's covered all the wide receivers right now. I would love to hear what he has to say, man. I'll see if there's any clips or anything of him that show up tonight, and I'll try to post those up before tomorrow. If I see any. There's CJ Stroud. There we go. Nice. That is clean. Oh my God, CJ is clean. Squeaky clean, right? Oh. Man, let's see.
I think when you're talking about Richardson and Levis, I think can go out there and play and you use his legs more. I think with Richardson, I just like the Mahomes plan of let's give him some time. Let's give him time
Yeah.
to continue to develop before we get him out there, and then it could be a huge payoff.
I agree with that.
Because the payoff is going to be so huge as you talked about.
Whoa, that is way too high, Clayton. Come on, man. Bring that down. Bring that ball down, bro. There you go. Better. You never want to see that ball go 5 miles up into the air and sail on your wide receiver. That's a hospital ball. If these guys aren't ready to handle it, that puts your wide receiver's body at risk.
And the Lions fans lose their minds because of how well Jared played last year. I don't think it's not going to be Anthony Richardson versus Jared Goff. It's going to be Anthony Richardson and all the money you're going to save for the next 5 years to load up the rest of your roster around him versus Jared Goff. That's the conversation that's taking place in the room. And there's no such
Are they really saying the Lions are about to steal another player from us? Is this what I'm hearing right now? That's your... Oh my God. Please no. Please no. Clean. Clean balls, AR. Let's go. Let's go. That's all right. That's on the wide receiver. That's a drop. That was a good pass. Tanner McGee. What if we could draft Hooker and Jalen Hyatt? I mean, that might be possible. It might be. It would be tough, but we could do it, I guess. Ooh.
Don't forget style of play. You got Justin Campbell's going to want to run the football. Big, strong, physical offensive line. He's a more than dependable receiver, an excellent receiver. But you can look to on third down and allow Ross St. Brown. Those types of pieces help a young quarterback develop so quickly. Brock Purdy in San Francisco.
Daniel Jeremiah's top 50. Hooker's ranked at 50th. Richardson's at 14. Will Levis at 9. CJ Stroud at 8. They got chemistry and young offensive pieces. Yeah. Reuniting them would be a really good idea. I do approve of that. It worked out really well with Trevor Lawrence and Etienne in Jacksonville. So I mean, if you try to do that with these guys in Carolina, I could see it working. I could definitely see it working. Yeah, it depends on what we want to do with the offensive game plan and build around them. So that was Silver, right? That was strike route.
Recommendations from your coaching staff in terms of preparation and toughness, your all boxes are checked. With him, I can see it out here in a combine setting as far as that's going to look so that's something to clean up, Charles. But
yeah, but he's big. Not to excuse him, but how big was he in the run game for them? So it is talk about. That's one thing you're right. Clean that up. And what happened this year? You know, you remember how that was? Yeah, it's from the fumble now. Cleaned it up.
Okay.
Someone's going to go in those middle rounds. Kansas City folks around the league, kind of the expectation was coming through this process. You're probably looking at a fourth or fifth round where his value was. Just talking to folks, but he's done nothing but himself so far here.
All right, so the strike route is more so for the wide receivers. It's to test their mobility, their ability to change routes, shift back around, turn their bodies, and go the other direction.
He gets his cleats in the ground, see it really transfers weight. Aiden O'Connell, we talked about Charles. He's a pure pocket guy, as you mentioned. But he throws a nice ball.
Okay.
He's on platform, he's off balance, he's very comfortable.
One thing for all of us to keep in mind as we look at guys.
Here they are. Beautiful.
Good stuff.
Smooth.
Remember last year, the New England Patriots, right? In the fourth round, they took a guy who threw a deep. By the way, this is
very smooth throws. Easy.
That's part of the combine here for the agents. Tell the guys about it. Almost.
Okay. CJ looking good. Looking strong.
Throw football, and some guys look like they work their whole life, and that's CJ Stroud.
And it's just a little bit different in just that easy motion. It's all the right things. It's just not as fluid. That's not a job. It's just different types.
Let's take a break. Kansas City, April 27. Mark your calendar. Are you already here? Yeah, I'm going to be there. I'll be there. I'm free. I'll see you there. Well, I mean, we're available. Okay, we're free. I hope not. What's happening?
I don't know. Why is there a camera on me? I'm just trying to get to work.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, they made me do this, Rich.
What do you mean they made you do it? It looks like
Last night.
this looks like a willing participant to me.
No.
Yes.
Listen to this.
Rock.
All right, so realistically, the strike route is going to make all of these quarterbacks look good. Yeah, because it's a wide receiver that just goes left to the right and then changes direction and goes to the left and catches the ball while going left, not breaking stride. An easy throw into the body, easy. And all of them are going to look good on that. So what we're going to be looking for is the sail route coming up, and then the deep ball. So those are the two coming up. All right, so I'm really looking forward to that one. So that's gonna push some of these quarterbacks to go a little further outside of their comfort zone of what their strengths are. With the short pass accuracy and stuff like that. So we'll see in this next segment which ones of these quarterbacks can separate themselves from the rest. This is where it's going to happen. All right. I mean, CJ and Anthony Richardson both having a really good day right now. Bennett, Will Levis, of course, having good days today. Max may have upgraded his draft position, honestly, with his combine performance. I would like to see a little bit more out of a couple more of them, but we are pretty much where we are with them. Most of them are going to stick where they are. All right, here we go. Nice ball, CJ.
Keeping his feet alive, just get a couple inches, couple bounces in there. Don't just get you stuck into the ground. Keep your feet alive.
See that slight to the right to make sure he's staying on.
Hey, Bruins having a day.
Dorian's having a pretty decent day. I've noticed him. Oh, come on, AR. You got this. There it is. The thing is, like, the wide receiver had to slow down on that, and you don't want to see that happen. You want to see him hit him in stride. Yep, there's where these guys start to taper off a little bit. It's timing. It's absolutely timing. CJ did okay with that one. Dorian kind of won that drill right there because AR couldn't get him timed up. You know, CJ was doing good earlier.
Upfield shoulder and off we go. How did they CJ Stroud?
Entirely possible. I don't think that Bryce Young or CJ Stroud are standing on the turf that they're going to play professional football on as the home quarterback. The Colts could trade up for either one of these guys. I mean, another possibility with Richardson in the back right there. That could be the first three quarterbacks taken in the draft.
By the way, McAfee's texting me and waiting on that thing with the chain.
I could see CJ getting traded up for by the Colts. I could see that.
If we're going to evaluate you, Daniel, there's one piece of evaluation I haven't brought up yet. Might as well. Some of this is lunch game and it was Chicago style pizza lunch. And you chose the thin crust, which to me is a major red flag. I have to stop the evaluation and question a lot. As far as I'm concerned, a thin crust Chicago pizza choice is something I think you took out to Jonathan and ask you questions.
Okay, so hook route right here
There's a question, and you give the guy a chance to answer it. So if you like
curls
that route, considering
is what they used to be called, but now they're hook routes really. And if you are not on target at exactly the right moment with these plays, that could be a pick. Sometimes a pick six. Right on target. Nice, AR. Looks good. Looks good. Yep. High ball. Just an inch higher. That's good. Okay, so it is still curl routes. Nice, solid curl route balls. CJ, come on. Let's go.
Honestly, I don't date myself. I've been around a long time. I could sit live television. Nobody. My record is
Rich, how about the burger during Nolan Smith? How about that one?
I got that one going. Honestly, stealth on a stealth live television here. It's not my first combine. Not my first combine. Here we go.
Good ball, Dorian. I like that one. On the curl.
play two, nice and smooth.
Yep. Nice smooth arm movement. You know, from all of these guys. That's a drop for the wide receiver. All right, Dorian wants to run that curl route again. Let's go. Nice.
Pay more attention to it here. I didn't think he really drove off his back leg. I thought he left some velocity on the table. I think there's more there.
Yeah, show off that strength right there. That's one of his strengths is that curl. I can tell just by watching him. Right, looks so comfortable and smooth with his throwing motion with the curls. And I can see him running a good chunk of curls once he gets drafted.
First one up is that's Jesus. Jersey 3, Joker's Mike Johnston. You get a chance to see him run the 40 yet, but he is big, and you know what he can do going down the field. It's going to be interesting to see him continue to work on routes where he's working back down. That's Nada from Clemson. Here we go. A.T. Perry running a little quick route. Let's see the tracer on it. You can see their change direction where they're going. There's Justin Shore from Florida, an out route. Mitchell Tinsley. Oh, that's a deep ball just for you. Okay.
Here we go, deep balls. Now it gets interesting. Beautiful, Aiden. Okay. Fan favorite right here. Oh. Yeah. Good reps, Aiden. I like that. Here we go. AR. Oh my God. Magic right there. Let's go, AR. Go ahead then. Show up. Run on target. Oh, that's money. Let's go. One more time, AR. Show it to him. Oh. Get your arms out, bro. What are you doing? Go get that. All right, CJ, come on. Too much air. This is where AR is going to have the advantage over CJ. Oh, that's a drop. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Okay. Oof. Oh.
There's some weight transfer. Charles, are you down there? I'm curious what you think. That was one of the things I just want to see him.
DJ Moore catches those. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Lock Poppy. You're right. Oh, that's behind them. Come on, Clayton. You gotta get the ball up, bro. There you go. I have a feeling the wide receiver kind of slowed down a little bit just to make him look good on that. Nice. Oh, that's a drop. That's a drop. Yeah, Clayton Tune definitely needs another rep. Stroud's back in. Okay. Show off, CJ. Oh! That was a beautifully thrown ball. Oh, that is such a shame. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's overthrown him. He's overthrown him. Tanner McKee. Okay. No, overthrown. Man, put AR out there. Put AR out there. You're wasting your time. If you want one more, put AR out there, man. Here we go. Let's go. AR. Let's go, AR. Show him how it's done, AR. Yeah. Let's go, big dog. That's how you finish that drill. God, that is so beautiful. Right on the money, dude. That's a money pass. Right in the bread basket. Oh, right in stride. These guys never broke stride at all. Jeez. AR, show up, boy. Show up, dog. Yeah. AR is showing up today, y'all. That was electric. Those deep balls were electric. How'd y'all like those? If you were following along on NFL Network, how'd you like that? I'm gonna see if there's a video put up of that. You know, these people don't waste time, man. I'm gonna see if somebody put up a video. Yeah. Let's see. Deep pass, come on. So somebody. Nah, they ain't put it up yet. They will tonight, though. They will tonight. Guarantee it. Oh, that's gonna go up. Somebody put one up of pocket awareness. Let's see. I definitely see AR going in the top 15. Definitely, for sure. Those deep balls just helped his cause massively. I don't see him dropping in the top 20 in any more mocks. I don't see it. I don't see it, y'all. It ain't gonna happen. Not after he just showed you that. There ain't no way. That man's been showing off the deep balls for the longest time anyway. And he just used his strength, to wow the scouts. And oh my god. It's been a while since I've seen a deep ball throw that perfectly. You know, there's Josh from the Bills that could do it, in the NFL. As far as like NFL quarterbacks right now. You got Patrick Mahomes that could pull that off, without the wide receiver breaking stride. But a lot of these quarterbacks, when they try to do it, the wide receiver does slow down or break stride. So it does get it's tough to evaluate that, man. God, it's so smooth. My God.
But once he gets his feet in the ground and that ball comes out, Rich, it is beautiful. See, that's where he generates all that power.
Coming soon, Panthers touchdown, DJ Moore from Anthony Richardson. Panthers touchdown. Let's go, baby. I can see it. I can see it. Can y'all see it? 50-yard pass from Anthony Richardson to DJ Moore. I see it, boys. Oh, yeah. First and vertical, fourth and 40-yard dash. Tied for 15 and weight. Tied for first and broad jump. Yeah, yeah. This is the dude right here, man. Oh, my God. That's the deep outs towards the sideline. That's where CJ is going to have the advantage because he's better at those like placement balls, towards the sideline. So I mean, both Anthony and CJ both have their own advantages on the deep ball. It's just different ones, That's the post corner. Okay. Can you catch the ball in stride and then toe tap? Can you catch the ball in stride and toe tap? That's what they're measuring right now. Hit him towards the sideline. There it is. There it is. Whoever that wide receiver was right there, that demonstrator right there. That's what you're looking for. They don't tell you who the wide receiver is. That's money. Yeah, Tanner. That's money. He had to slow down on his route, though. Okay. So here's Aiden. They're heavily talking about us in the NFC South right now. Wide open division. Talking about the quarterback position. Ooh, nice catch. Here's AR. Nice. Smooth. Smooth pass. Right on the money. I don't know. AR might catch up to him on this. Okay, that's fine. He just throws that ball so effortlessly. I love it. Right on the money. Yes. Yes. That's what you want right there. All right. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, this is where Anthony Richards has got him. Anthony Richards has got him on that drill. He knows how to place that ball in stride towards the sideline. CJ's got to put in a little bit more effort, and try to hit those. I don't know, man. It's the short pass. Oh, we got a Scott Fitterer sighting. And Frank. Josh is there too. Okay.
Watching these quarterbacks, and if you were thinking about maybe moving up to get one, tell you what, this week might give you a little more courage to go do so. Yep. Everything I've heard about the interviews, and then you match that up with these guys have a good job, and Bryce Young, we're not seeing him work out here, but the interviews have been off the charts. Will Levis, I've heard, was phenomenal in the interview. Seeing, we're hearing the good things, and now we're seeing him throw as well. I just think, you're thinking of the top 10, you're so close. Question for the future, that's too risky for me. You got
Red zone fade.
Next year's class is for only two guys. So, let's just say do it. A crush up either one of the two guys next year. Right? I can't guarantee that almost 1 or 2 on the clock aren't going to be a quarterback DDT.
Ooh, nice red zone pass, Clayton. Very nice. Oh, this dude's showing some promise in that red zone drill. I like that. Okay.
Justin Fields, if this were a year we had, Trevor Lawrence, Joe Burrow, they would off of Justin, they would take those other guys because they feel like they're just better players and they're not only the high ceiling but also the high floor. That's why.
Nice catch.
Then in the future, hoping that we're going to have that, somebody's going to be.
He had to go way up for this. Oh, yeah. What receivers are starting to show up on this drill. You're starting to see that vertical come into play. Beautiful. Beautiful right in stride. Let's go, AR. That was a little off. Yeah, this is the drill that CJ is going to have him on. Yep. CJ already showing up. Yup. Too easy. Too easy for CJ, man. He's not even trying on that drill. That man's not even trying. I mean, he's just flicking his wrist like it's just a Sunday picnic, man. Jeez. Yeah, CJ beat him on that drill. There ain't no question about that one. I mean, it's the little things like those types of drills. That's what puts CJ over a few of these other quarterbacks. Oh, what a catch! That was a Larry Fitzgerald type catch right there. I like that. I like that. Go up for that. That Megatron catch, you know? Got some laterals on these. Making them go up for those. Oh. I love AR's energy right now, man. I love it. Quarterback backflip. Hey. My God, I'm never gonna get tired of watching AR's deep balls. I'm never gonna get tired of it. Oh man. All right, guys. That is the quarterbacks and the wide receivers. Would you like me to cover the tight ends? I am asking you guys. Would you like me to cover them? I can. You know, we're not exactly hunting for a tight end at the moment. We could upgrade if we wanted to with one of these picks, but it would cost us a need, you know, that we probably should fill, such as a defensive end or a defensive tackle, if we go for a tight end now, you know, in this draft. That's why I'm asking people, you know, to have patience and wait for 1 year on that. You know, yes, Tommy Tremble and Ian Thomas could be upgraded, but right now they're adequate for 23, and I don't think there's any reason to do that yet. You know, I mean, if you're hunting for a way to upgrade them because of the new offensive system, I mean, that could be argued. But for right now, I don't think it's worth jumping on a tight end this early. Um, if you think it's worth looking into, I mean, we'll do it. But like I said, I don't believe that we should be trying to upgrade it this early. You know, let's sit on that for 1 more year, I think. But you know, if Scott Feeder and the gang are looking at him, then we'll look at him too. You know, that's how I feel about it. Because if they're looking at him, then obviously they've got somebody in mind that might be on their draft board. But you know, at this point, yes, there are a lot of good tight ends on that board, but is it worth hunting? You know, and scouting these guys? To me, no. I mean, I am curious to see what kind of drills they run with the tight ends. do I want to? Do I want to push tight ends as far as like scouting wise? Not necessarily, no. Um, so I have my phone with me. Let's see what people are saying around Facebook right now. Let's check it out. Let's check it out, man. Check it out. All right, so we got Anthony Richardson. In case you guys missed this, okay. Oh, they're talking about him right now.
On the vertical 40.5, were you satisfied?
If I'm not satisfied, I'll make it for 40. But I guess I'll take 40 now.
Are you disappointed with the run, man? It was only 10-9. Another tied for a record.
Definitely disappointed for that. I thought I was going to get 11. But it is what it is.
How do you think you tossed it around today?
I love those answers. He's just like, nope, definitely not satisfied. No matter what number they give him, it's just like, nope, not satisfied. I wanted this number.
What do you bring to the next level? Tell me the total package of Anthony Richardson. Job today, man. Awesome job. Right now we're going to go to Jamie Erdahl. She is standing by with Bryce Young. Jamie, take it away. Stacey, Anthony, thank you so much. Bryce, we have to address the roll-tide elephant in the room. Everyone was so interested in the measurables for you coming in. Finally today, 5'10" and an eighth of an inch and 204 pounds. How did you approach all of that talk and the narrative surrounding everything that people cared about in terms of the numbers?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really too big for me. I wanted to be the best, weight that I thought was best for me. So that was really the primary emphasis just for my growth. I know everyone had an opinion and it was super valid, but for me, I was kind of just focusing on what I feel like I did to benefit myself.
Whatever the number may be in terms of what you found to be most successful and comfortable for a playing weight at Alabama, what you have now learned from the coaches that you work with, what is an ideal number for you playing in the NFL?
Yeah, I mean, I think I feel pretty good where I'm at. It was good for me. Just focus on, training and nutrition and all that. In this break from when I was playing to preparing for combine. So, I think this is something that's new for me a little. But, I've been working out, training, still feel good. So, I feel good where I'm at.
Now, we have heard of the interviews that you have gone through with the teams that you are just a football brain. You can see a playbook digested. I want to have you break down some plays that you saw today because I know you watched your group really closely. What did you think of Anthony Richardson up there? His 40, his throws. You guys were incredibly similar to each other.
Good question.
Break down his day for us.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Good question.
Surprisingly, it definitely wasn't for me. Obviously the stuff, all the athletic stuff, we've seen that, we've seen all the amazing plays. Being in the SEC, I watched a lot of his games, and I've seen how gifted he is, how talented he is, the passers, so all the great throws he made today. It wasn't a surprise for me, it wasn't a shock. I watched a lot of reps of him, so I know just how good he is. How we performed today doesn't surprise me at all.
And quickly, I won't let you go without talking about yourself, your game, and how you feel it translates. In particular, your out-of-pocket ability to break down a play and continue an offense going. How much pride do you take in that ability to extend a play?
Yeah, definitely take pride in, in a perfect world, you can sit in the pocket and go through your reads, but, sometimes it doesn't go like that. And for me, I try to make sure I remain a passer, try to make the most efficient decisions for the team, and that's something I definitely pride myself in.
You're going to help me throw to break here. There's a show that you watch in the mornings on NFL Network. Do you know what it is called?
It's called Good Morning Movement.
And it is on from 7 to 10 a.m. And when do you get to see it in the big room in Alabama?
On that day.
There you go. That's when you know Bryce Young is working out, when you're watching Good Morning Football from 7 to 10 a.m. We've got more here on the NFL Network on the 2023 Scouting Combine.
All right.
As we wrap up a Saturday.
So we're talking about Anthony Richardson here. Okay, so let's get into this because they flashed it up there for about a minute, but I don't think everybody got a chance to read it. That was watching, or didn't even see it at all. But I posted it on the page, so we're gonna get into this. Okay, so his height is 6'4". He's 1/4, 6'4" and 1/4. He's taller than George Kittle. Okay, and George Kittle's a big, big dude. All right, keep that in mind. What is he like 6'3", 6'2", something like that? I mean, a big dude. I don't think I've ever seen him in person in training camp, but um, I have noticed that he is real big. All right, so Anthony Richardson's weight is 244, heavier than Hassan Reddick. And if you consider that's heavier than a linebacker, okay? We're talking a linebacker here. Wait, that is crazy for a quarterback to weigh 244 and still put up those numbers is insane. All right. His hands are 10 and a half bigger than DeAndre Hopkins. And if you consider how big DeAndre Hopkins' hands are, it's like 9, you know, 9 3/4, I would say. Maybe 10. I mean, they're big. They're big, dude. Um, and that's how he's able to haul in all those passes. It's crazy. All right, so his vertical is 40.5, and that's higher than Devontae Adams. When you have a vertical higher than a veteran wide receiver as a quarterback, I don't even know how to respond to that. I don't even know how to process that. That is crazy. Broad jump 10 feet 9 inches, longer than Odell Beckham Jr. I mean, what? I mean, really, what? How? How do you have a longer broad jump than Odell Beckham Jr. as a quarterback? That's wow. I've seen a lot of crazy things when it comes to quarterbacks in these combines. I have not seen that yet. And I mean, you got more weight than a linebacker. You got more lateral than a wide receiver, a veteran wide receiver. You got more broad jump than OBJ. I mean, what are we looking at here with Anthony Richardson and that deep ball? I don't even. You know what? AR is the pick for 9. AR is the pick for 9. I'm settled on it now. I'm settled. This is not a reach anymore. This is no longer a reach possibility. No. AR for 9 spot. If AR is not there, we go defensive end. Or will I see him fitting in here really, really well. He connects with the people. He connects with his teammates. He connects with the community. He connects with the fans. The guy is a winner all around. He's a red zone threat. I mean, come on. He's almost the total package. out there in these drills so far. And these are basic drills, so we don't know what's going to happen with the new offensive scheme that we're running. But the way that he ran those drills today, love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. So they're covering the tight ends right now.
I kind of did that. I never ran a film. I did go back to my shuttles and pro day, which I did. I got hurt in the cheer training. We figured my 40 time was going to be too high for the public, so I decided to wave it underneath, and I didn't just fold and give up, but in my opinion, I think especially for tight ends, not very often do we even show our top speed, so I like to look at the guys operation like that because so many of our routes are the 5 to 10 routes. That's kind of what I told everybody. You don't need to see
Dallas Goedert, Eagles tight end.
How he throws it away in the interview process. So if you were just doing the bench back then, you won over that thing.
It worked out. I'm still there with Howie, and he's got a busy off season this year for us with all the creatives we have, but it's going to be fun going back and spend another year with him.
Why don't you head down to the field and see if they're in the drills?
I do believe that he is one of the top 5 tight ends at the moment. And very, very strong guy, fast, physical. And he kind of sets the bar. And all these new tight ends that are coming up through the system are looking real, real good right now. And they get better and better every year. I mean, let's be real. But you're never going to reach Travis Kelce's level, but or Greg Olson's level. However, you can really put in the work and do really well in everything else that you do. So Lock Poppy, you're interested in the tight ends. What specifically are you interested in? Maybe I could narrow it down and give you more of an opinion on that specific thing. If I decide to go and scout the tight ends with the stream going. Wait, what specific thing are you looking for? Okay, Luke Musgrave, right? That's right. I remember you mentioning him before. Okay. So you're looking for what out of him? You want to see his 40 speed? Do you want to see his route running? What do you want to see a reaction to on? What specifically out of these drills? Because I can give you that for sure. Oh man, I've got to check out the Hall of Fame up in Ohio, man. I've got to do it. Route running? Okay. So you'll probably want the gauntlet drill. That's what you'll want. With the tight end. You think we need a good route running tight end? Okay. Yeah. I agree with that. I think right now, like I said, do we really want to spend a pick on Musgrave when we have other needs at the moment, that are bigger? That's what I'm concerned about, is filling those other needs. Tight end's not really a huge need at the moment. Yes, you can upgrade it, but is it a major need right now? when we barely used tight ends last year. You know, and I don't know what this system is going to be, how much we're going to use tight ends. You know, so there's a huge question mark there. That's why I'm saying maybe we should wait on tight ends for about a year and then see what's out there. All right, so Anthony Richardson broke the record for the highest vertical jump, 40.5, of any quarterback at combine since 2003. That is just in. Wow. All right, so we got Newton. We got Cam Newton stats here. All right, so Cam Newton was a 6'5" in height. Richardson's a 6'4" and 1/4. Weight wise, Richardson weighs in at 244. Cam Newton weighs in at 248 when he came in. 10 and a half hands, 9 and 7/8 for Cam Newton. And then you look at the vertical, 40.5 for Richardson, and Cam Newton's vertical was 35. Broad jump, 10.09 for Richardson, and then you got 10.06 for Cam Newton back in 2011 when Cam came into the league as a combine person. So I'm going to repost that so people can look at it. That is really nuts. I'm just looking to see like what else is out here. That might be worth looking at. And then there's the conversation about CMC where he answered the question about what are the trade, how that trade made him feel, going to San Francisco. Initially, he was frustrated and angry, and I can't blame him. You come out of a place where you've built a house and you expect to live there for how many years, I mean, come on. He was the face of the Panthers for the longest time, 2 or 3 years. And to see, I totally understand. I totally get it, It's not an easy thing to do. Packing up your stuff and just moving out to the West Coast, man, it's oof. But it's part of the nature of the game, though. You know what I mean? It's part of what you do. Scott Fitterer says he believes the Panthers have the right people to develop a quarterback project. That caught my eye. So you got Josh McCown that's going to coach up whatever quarterback we bring in. All right, so this is a quote from Scott Fitterer himself. He says, "I have a lot of faith in our staff. If we do take a project in the draft, if we do take someone that's more developmental, we have the right people in the room working with him every day. We have Josh McCown, who is not far off from playing, that can talk to him like a player, see it like a player. We have the veterans in that room that can surround him. And then if you have to put him in to play the game, maybe they're not ready. They know how to call a game to put him in a position to succeed. And I would agree with that. And I feel like Anthony Richardson would the best scenario for Anthony Richardson is in Carolina. I really do feel like that. Because some people see him as a project, some see him as a really good quarterback. You know, that could be a really good fit in about. Excuse me. That could be a really good fit in about 3 or 4 different offenses that are in the top 15. But for the most part, people see him as a project because of his mechanics. And I think Josh McCown can work with him on that. I think we can develop that, and I think I agree with Scott Fitter. I think that's the right spot for him. So picking him at 9 is a smart move. I have no problem with that. That does mean that we lose out on defensive talent, for defensive end position, or maybe a linebacker position, that we could pick up a grade defensive end or a defensive tackle or a linebacker, but I think it's worth it. If we spend that first, second round pick on a left guard, the one I have in mind, that erases the problem of the complications that it would bring if Anthony Richardson does slip, does not measure up to the number 11 on the PFF board. Actually, Clemson's got a tight end in this group here, Davis Allen. I didn't know that he was in there. 486. Okay.
And he's doing a lot of the coverage for NFL Plus. Good to see you, Kurt Warner. How are you? I'm doing good.
Oh, it's Kurt Warner in the building. Okay.
I don't get to hear your voices when I'm down on the field. I got to talk for an hour and a half without your voices. That's a little bit harder, but it's good to see you guys. I hope it's going well. It's been kind of a fun combine today with the quarterbacks and wide receivers going. So, all right, Peyton Durham is on the 40-yard dash line. I'll give you floor when you saw that. The quarterbacks. I really like the second. Will Levis obviously was in the first group. I actually was pleasantly surprised. I had some questions watching tape a little bit, and then hearing his comments about how he can't see any touch or any feel. It was really about the second group. I thought C.J. Stroud was it's almost effortless, and that's what I love to see. When you talk about a natural thrower, a gifted thrower, you want to see a guy that
same with Anthony Richardson. Both had that.
Not anything I'm worried about, but I thought he was very smooth. Anthony Richardson, who was obviously been the talk of the last couple of days, I know he's blown up the combine. I was impressed as well. Power, same kind of thing. He's got power. He didn't overpower anybody. He didn't try to throw it through anybody. He had decent timing, decent feet, and threw the ball fairly well. And then DTR, from UCLA, I thought threw the ball really well too. And I watched him on tape yesterday, and I thought there's some things here, some inconsistencies, but there's some things here. And I saw that translate out there today. I thought he looked pretty good. Speaking the same language. To me, it's exciting just to know that we're at this event last year.
Giants could be looking for a tight end. I mean, they're heavily scouting these tight ends at the moment.
Talking about DTR a lot during the throwing session. Somebody that, it's been impressive. And Stroud is one of the best, to me, one of the best performances in college throwing I've seen. But in terms of helping yourself, you help yourself.
You talk about Brock.
Okay, 470.
Measuring it at 5'10" and these different things, maybe things are going to have a little bit. And we were actually talking a little bit, off camera.
I'll stick around for long enough to see Luke do the first run here, and then we'll probably call it a stream. Because we've seen what we wanted to see from the quarterbacks and the wide receivers.
Guys that see as well as that, what we do. And I think Bryce Young does. I believe he can play at the highest level and play as well as.
By the way, we just saw a 6'7", 3'8" tall tight end Zach Kuntz just running 4.6 of 140. He jumped 40 inches in the vertical at that size. Well, there's only one other player since 2003.
All right, I'll watch Luke Musgrave, and then we'll call it from there. I'll PM you, Lock Poppy, about Musgrave, about his route running later on, if you don't mind. Since that's specifically what you wanted to look at, right? Four, 5'7". Will Mallory from Miami. 4.52 was George Kittle. 4.59 Sam Laporta. 35 vertical on both. About the same weight, about the same height. Yeah. Big guys. Alright, Luke's up next, and then we're going to call it. Alright, guys? 1:30 tomorrow is when I'm going to start the stream. So be here for that. Yes, the combine does start at 1 p.m. officially, but I will be here at 1:30. So I will be missing the 40 times for the offensive lineman. That's fine. I don't really need that. What I'm looking for is the strength and in the on the field drills for the offensive lineman. So 4.62. Okay. 4.62 for Luke. They're saying he has a chance to be in the first round. Interesting. Excuse me, guys. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream right there. I've got some other stuff I got going on today. So, appreciate you guys so much. Yeah, like I said, I will PM you, Lock Poppy, about the route running of Luke Musgrave, specifically, since you asked about him. Is there anybody else that you guys would like to see, would like information about? I will post it on the Facebook page. If you guys have any specific requests as far as tight ends. Because honestly, right now, I don't feel like we really need to scout tight end. I think we're okay with that, but if anybody's got any requests, I'll be happy to oblige those for like the next hour on the field drills and stuff like that. I'll be happy to watch it, but get some notes for you guys if you guys want them. Darnell Washington's in here from Georgia, 6'6", 264. Um, but yeah, again, be here 1:30 tomorrow. 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. That's what I'm going to start. I got to get lunch. I got to get a couple of things taken care of before I start the stream tomorrow. So 1:30. Somewhere between 1:30 and 1:45. Expect the stream to start then. Yes, we will be missing the 40 times of the offensive lineman. Those don't matter to me. I'm looking for the on the field stuff for the offensive lineman. That's what I'm looking for. The only way that 40 matters to me is if you are not fast enough to hit the line and block properly. So if you're one of those offensive linemen, you're going to be in the B group or lower. So that's I doubt we go for anybody like that. Past the third round as far as offensive linemen. So, like I said, there's only one left guard. I'm really targeting tomorrow. But if I see something else I like, um, you know, that is a left guard specifically, then we'll center in on that tomorrow. But I'm gonna do some heavy research on that and make sure we get our right guy. You know, we'll have about two or three options, hopefully. But it'll be second rounders, definitely second rounders. So it'll be the second group. That's what I'm more interested in. All right. So I can afford to be a little late if that happens. For the combine. I know that goes on for like what 4 or 5 hours, so it's whatever. Um, the last 3 days were the most important ones, you know, and then as far as making sure we get the right research in for the rest of these guys, Um, but tomorrow, is it offensive line? Are they doing anything else besides offensive line tomorrow? Because I don't think they are. Let me find out real quick. Uh, uh, which ones are they scouting on Sunday? That's what I need to know. What's left? What's left? Okay, offensive line and running back. Gotcha. Yeah, see, I don't really care about the running backs at the moment. Um, you got your team interviews on March 2nd, which have already happened. Um, general man, general medical exam, pre-ordered studies, broadcast interviews, media interviews, team interviews. All right, so the measurements are going to be the 5th, and on the field workout is the 5th. So if you guys want this, I'm actually gonna post this, so you guys have this. I'm actually really glad I found that. I was not counting on finding that, but I'm glad I did. There you go. So that you guys can kind of follow that chart and figure out what's going on as we go along. All right. Is there anything else that you guys want me to talk about real quick before I end the stream? mean, any topic at the moment. I'm down to talk about it real quick, but I do have other things to do though. One of them being researching the guards that we're going to be looking at tomorrow. All right, guys. As usual, it has been a pleasure. Hit that like button, hit that follow button on Facebook if you would. It would do me a tremendous favor and the entire crew a tremendous favor. Just join the crew, man. If you've been here this long, join the crew. And thank you for your support. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you for all the new subs. Thank you to anyone that's been here so far during the stream. Ooh, Davis Allen recorded a 4.84. First run was 4.86. Okay, so that's pretty accurate for what he is. Okay. Speed wise. Cool. Alright, so shout out real quick to Lock Poppy, our mod. He's been here every stream, sticking it out. Gung ho guy right here, man. Appreciate you, man. I mean, these are long streams too. So these are marathon streams. So sticking it out that long, man, and helping me out, I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. Thank you. You're a legend, man. Speaking of legends, we got Legendary Apple in the chat. We got Breon Mitchell. We got Cade McDonald. Shout out to y'all. Anybody else that wants to shout out real quick before I jump off here? Dope streams, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try to make them as awesome as I can and educational and hopefully everybody is having a great day. Stay happy, healthy, and well. You know how it is. You know how it is, guys. So with that, I think there's only one thing left to say. I think there's only one thing y'all need to hear right now. Before we get out of here, man. 4.63 for Luke Musgrove, by the way, on the second run. 4.62 on the first one. There you go. Lock Poppy. Just figured I'd get you that info before we get out of here. Alright, man. You requested it, so there you go. PM me later, alright, buddy? Alright. Let's get up out of here, man. And all the people said... You know how it is. You know how we roll. Let's go, baby.
What's going on, Juco?
Peace out, y'all. Keep pounding.